Elsie underscore Lapin slid $10 across the table. Let's just say it moved her to a bigger house. Oh crap, I said the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud? Quote.
Good morning. Good evening. Hello. Hi. So, sorry I keep sleeping all night. Just keeps happening. I keep getting really good rest, and then, we have to have stream later. I'm sorry. But good morning, good evening. Congratulations, Chilled Monkey number 4. You're most special person of the stream. You got nothing. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Well, hi. No apologies to streaming during America hours. Well, I suppose it's a nice treat now and then. And I didn't do it on purpose, but I'm happy if people are happier. But yeah, it was a good sleep. It was a good sleep. Thank you, Lappin, for the $10 and the Simpsons quote. It made me smile. Thank you. Anyway, let's go over here. But yeah. Hi. But yeah, I don't know. I said that I was gonna do a tarot stream yesterday, but I ended up being too tired, and I was like, you know what? We'll do it next week, because starting tomorrow, it's Valentine's Day week, and I would like to stream a lot during that week. One, because I'm gonna be home alone. Boy's going to camp, like there's like a school camp. So he's off doing that. And the rest of the time, I'm gonna be packing up to leave. So streams is a treat when I'm not busy packing up my life. Hockey stick time. Yes. Where did I put that? Where did I put that? On some no, it's a school thing. Australia doesn't do camp during summer, like the holidays. They do it during the school like month. Hi, Colt. Thank you for the Majora's Mask streams. They were very enjoyable. I appreciated that greatly. It was during a good time where I needed Majora's Mask stream. Everybody should be streaming Spyro, Majora's Mask, and other comfort games that I enjoy at all times. Aw, thank you. But yes, Tony Mike, hi Vivi, how you doing? Hi Tony. I'm doing okay. Big life change. I'm moving far away to be closer to family. Gonna be big change. I'm getting divorced. I lost the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's fine there. Thank you for 44 months. I'm doing all right there. That was the other thing. I think yesterday, he asked, he was like, hey, can we like split up the Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Cause I'm still gonna collect them. And I sat down and I thought about it and I was like, you can just have them. I'm gonna keep everything else. Like, I'm keeping all the Digimon and the Pokemon and the VTuber cards and the One Piece cards. He can have all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's fine. He loves them. The cards shouldn't have to suffer. Although, I will say, Wendy is, how do I say this? Wendy is, like, dealing with it kind of bad. And I don't even think anything is that different. But she's, like, pooping everywhere. I don't know. She's acting out. She's acting out by pooping everywhere. Luckily, in places that are easy to clean. So, like, kitchen, bathroom, tiled areas. And it's also not my job to clean it up. Is Wendy a cat? Yes. Oh! Thank
Tony
you,
Mike
Tony.
1123 slid $100 across the
Thank
table.
you.
Man, that is a big change in life.
It is.
Hope y'all get through it all well.
I think it'll be all right. I'm looking forward to having my own space. I'm looking forward to living closer to public transport, and I'm going to be able to go to bookstores more often and wander around, and I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a different chapter of my life. I'm also going to be able to see my family more often, which is very nice. Very nice. But thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Taco Bell more. Taco Bell less. There is no Taco Bell in South Australia. There is no Taco Bell in South Australia, so that will not happen unless I want to fly to Sydney or Melbourne or something like that. And I don't know how often I'm really going to want to do that. So it'll just be a treat. It'll be a treat when that happens. Are you closer to 7-Elevens? Yes, I am. So Krispy Kreme is an option again, which will be really nice. The only card game I've ever got to do is Magic the Gathering. I do have the Magic the Gathering Fallout decks, which I will be keeping. So I have that going for me, which is nice. So yeah, other than that, I've just been packing things up a little slowly. I have packed up some of my Gamer-Supps things. I'm probably going to do another packing stream soon. I don't know if it's going to be a manga packing stream or a Gamer-Supps Cups packing stream, because I need to do one of those, because there's a lot of manga and we got to get started on packing that away. But I would also like to get the cups away as quickly as possible, because they take up a lot of space in the kitchen and I should probably get them out of there. From experience, Melbourne is only a 9-hour drive from Adelaide. I don't know how to drive. I don't know how to drive, and Taco Bell is not enough of a motivation. If it's a manga packing, that's almost a subathon. I think that could be fun. I would love to show you guys all of the manga that I have collected over the years. Because there's some that I've had since 2005, maybe 2004 even. Might be 2005. When did Saber Marionette J get printed by Tokyo Pop? I think it's 2005. We'll see. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun to show you guys. Also, Limeful, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Nolly. Nolly. Ha. Hopefully nobody actually comes in and talks about dicks again. Manga's a weird way to pronounce hentai. I have surprisingly little H material. Physical H material. Dicks. How could you, Nelson? Banned forever. Shunned. Pushed from the bunker. Clockwork, thank you for 18 months. Thank you. Thank you. That's 2 stream babies. Thank you so much. Do it. You won't. Nah, I won't. I want to see what else you get disappointed in me over. I feel like every time you pop into chat, you're expressing some kind of, like emotion. Some level of like, what? And it brings me enjoyment. So why would I stunt my enjoyment, you know? But yeah, what else? No, it's been fairly relaxed. Although I will say that I have, last time I talked about this. I have booked the hotel that I'm staying in before I get to South Australia, and I've also booked my flights. So that's all good. I'm still debating whether or not I am taking a plane or a train to get to, like, the first leg of the journey. Plane is more expensive, but takes, like, an hour, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it, like, so much. Like, it's like $200, but you get there after an hour, but the plane, like, shakes and rattles around, and I feel like I'm dying the entire time. The train costs $60. But it takes 6 hours. When you take first class seating, no, first class is expensive. Also, it's one of those like little puddle jumper planes. I don't think they really have a first class. I love trains, but I don't know if my suitcase is too big. Because I have like a fairly big suitcase. Like it could fit me in it. If I like hugged my knees, I could fit in my suitcase. And I'm like a 5'2" woman. So I don't know, like, that feels like a big suitcase. Do you reckon the train is going to be like, no, your suitcase too big? Like, I don't know. First class with that kind of flight would be a total waste. I think that's why they're suggesting it. I think they're being funny. Hi, Eric. Hi. Oh, I love this song. Love it. Previous 5 pairs of feet, 2 pairs of women. Gotcha. Yes. 6 hours doesn't seem that bad for a train ride. It probably wouldn't be. I could probably just, like, read. The last time I took a train, it was from Wagga to Sydney, and that took, like, 6 or 7 hours. And that was really nice, actually, but I'm not sure. I'm still debating. I'm still figuring it out. But, like, I don't have to choose right away because it's not like the tickets are gonna run out. Like, there's not a lot of people traveling from where I live to Sydney. I just wanted to read a book on a long train ride. The only book that I'm currently reading, though, is Atomic Habits. Maybe I could finally finish it. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot to change the recap. All right. I don't have the recap. There's no recap. I don't have the recap, okay? All right. Fallout 3. 1 second. Dad left us, sad face. There you go. That's all you get. I'm too lazy to do the recap today. No recap, just figure it out. You also keep putting up finishing Atomic Habits. That's really funny because the book is about not doing that. It's about setting good habits, and I am figuring it out. Liam Neeson, Doko. Hunting rifle sights, Doko. Quality of life, Doko. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else to really tell you guys. Um, Big opposition of big really is. You got the audiobook. Who voices the audiobook? Is it good? Because I've just been reading it. Anyway, I'm going to start the game. Why not? All right, thank you. Thank you, The World is Ending playlist. You're beautiful. Okay, I got to do like a little bit of setup for this. 1 second. So I'm going to be down here. And you guys, put a link about the train. But it's gonna... Okay, so the last time I did this, the last thing I did about luggage, so I'm going to open this, actually. I'm going to open this and read it. They talk about, like, the maximum, like, size. And the thing is, like, I don't know how much it's going to weigh. And it can change sometimes. Or, like, I don't know. I don't know what they're using, but their equipment is not very good. Their equipment is not very good, because, like, you can think that, like, you're doing it right, but, like, if your bag, like, I don't know, is a bit puffy or something, they could be like, no, your luggage too big. Like, I don't know. It's always kind of nail-bitingly stressful for me, because, like, I never know if my bag is actually going to be enough. Plus, I feel like, fuck, I think my bag actually is too big, because, like, I'm looking at it, and it's, like, 70 by 60. And I have a really big bag. And, like, that's my bag. That's my luggage bag. Oh, and it says, when measuring luggage for size, it's important to include any protruding elements, such as wheels and handles. So, like, I don't know, your wheels can fuck you over. Is that not the same for flight? I've used my plane, like, my, bag for a plane, and it was fine. Like, they put it on the plane, no problem. Like, it was like, yeah, this is fine. God, am I gonna have to do the plane? I don't want to have to go on the plane. Ugh, fuck. I hate the plane. I hate the plane so fucking much. I know it takes an hour and it's faster, but I hate it so much. Like, goddamn. And I don't have to buy another, like, luggage carry case, whatever you call it, like the wheelie thing. Because, like, they're expensive. And if I don't use this one, then I'm gonna have to pack it in a box for it to get moved. Hi, Bear. Hi. I hate the little puddle jumper plane. They're so bad. Like, they're not comfortable. And, like, the entire time I was on it last time, basically, I was white knuckling through the whole thing. Like, oh, I'm going to die. This is it. This is where I die. Like, I spent the entire plane ride just like, okay, cool. I've always wanted to die with, like, 20 strangers from high above. Like, I am not a good flyer. I'm not. I'm really not. So, like, I would like to avoid it if possible for the first leg of the trip, because I can't avoid it for the second leg. To get to South Australia, I do have to catch a plane. Did you think of chat in your last moments? I won't lie. I did think, being like, wow, they're gonna find out, like, because I have friends who, you know, if something happens to me, I've given them, like, access to things so they can notify you guys. So yes, I did, actually. I did think of you guys. Hi, Floral. But yeah, this plane could crash and it wouldn't even... It's like a little puddle jump thing. It's so small and crappy. I hate them. Anyway, please don't die. I don't want to, which is why I would like to catch the train. I would like to catch the train if possible. I know that flying is statistically safer. I know that too. But I feel like you and I are the same in that we can be faced with the stats, but we will still panic. We will still feel anxious as hell. Like, we'll still be like, oh, it's statistically unlikely, but it's gonna happen to me. So yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe I'll have to try and measure the luggage bag again. But the thing is, luggage is expensive. My luggage bag costs like 120 bucks, you know? I don't want to have to buy another one. I don't want to have to drop another 100 bucks on a different bag. I'm trying to save money. God. Yeah, I don't like flying. I'm not a big fan. I don't mind interstate planes, like, because they're bigger. Because you don't have a friend who has had the one time that happened. There's that too, I suppose. Then again, I've also never been in, like, a car accident either. So, like, I've been on a bus. When a bus has crashed. But the thing is, bus crashes, I've been on it twice, actually. But it's not what you'd think. We weren't, like, barreling down a highway and then we smashed into, like, another car. What happened with the first one is the bus I was on, another bus smashed into the back of it and shattered the back window. So, like, another bus crashed into us while we were stationary. And that was fine, because, like, it barely even moves. You're just like, oh, shit, there's, like, a lot of broken glass, time to leave. And then the second one, we were driving, and then I think the driver misjudged the distance between, like, a sign or a stop or something. And once again, there's just the shattering of glass, and you have to get off the bus because he broke the window. I've never been in, like, an actual, like, car accident, so I've never had that experience. Have you been on a bus and it not crash? No. Yes, I have. Many times. I used to catch a lot of buses. Someone who chose a literal boat than an airplane, relate. Boats are expensive. Boats are expensive. But yeah, anyway. Anyway, last time we were here, we killed a lot of super mutants. That's what we did. Wow. I've been in more car accidents than you shake a stick at. Ah! Dead guy. Thank you.
I'm that one dead guy slid $100 across the table. I personally would take the train,
Yeah.
but that's because I've never been on one, as they are an endangered species in
Aw.
America with specifically designed reservation on the West Coast and up north.
They're beautiful. I love trains. They're very, it's like gliding across the land. It's incredibly nice. And I don't know, like, it's comfy as well. You can get up and move around. You typically aren't being, like, shoved next to another passenger. Like, you have space. I kind of want to take these miniguns. Why does he have 2 of them? Trains are Kino. Don't know if I've ever heard a train being called Kino. Trains do have checked luggage. The issue I'm having is I don't know if my luggage is going to fit or not, because my luggage is a pretty big bag. So I'm going to have to figure out, and if it won't, I'm going to have to get a different bag. Have I died this playthrough? Oh yeah, absolutely. This is not like a challenge run or anything. This is just however we go. However we do. Oh, damn, never mind. Anyway, I think we're meant to be going that way, but I kind of want to go in here a little bit. But yeah, anyway, sorry to talk about, I don't know, dying. Door to bunker. Moving a PC on a train is probably about, well, the thing is, I'm not gonna move my PC with me. So, dog meat! Oh my god, dog meat, why? Why you like this dog meat? Oh. So, what was I gonna say? Sorry to talk about literally on a subject. Yeah, we don't mind. There's something I was gonna say. Right, I'm getting my PC packed. So one of the things that I looked for with the moving service is I looked for people who offered PC packing services, because I have 2 PCs, in return for me leaving the fridge, and not, you know, taking it with me out of, I don't know, some sort of like petty spite or whatever. I get Boy's gaming PC because he doesn't see himself using it, and he also said that he would like me to have the best foot forward with streaming, which I really appreciate. So I'm gonna have 2 PCs. I don't know how good his PC is. I'm gonna have to look into that. I have friends in South Australia who can check that out for me, so that'll be good. And maybe I can upgrade it so that way we can comfortably play games like the new Monster Hunter and stuff like that. Be sure to detach GPUs. Well, the thing is, Fidix, I don't know how to do any of that, which is why I'm hiring them. I am hiring people to move my PC for me. I am hiring them to do it for me. Highly doubt. Oh yeah, that's why I'm playing this on a didgeridoo, Power Nelson. Which actually is very culturally insensitive of me because women aren't meant to play didgeridoos. So, you know. Oh, motherfucker. What? Oh, thank God I got out of there. Okay. Okay. No, we use boomerangs and koalas to run Minecraft chat. What are you talking about? Why did I say it like Minecraft? What the fuck was that? Some kind of terrible Boston accident. What do women play instead? I don't know, actually. I've talked about it before, but the story, I actually didn't know women can't play them. Yes, so it's not, okay, so, oh God, I'm gonna have to talk about this and I'm not the person, I'm not the person for it. Okay, so I've been told this by Boy because he's quite involved in the local indigenous community. The story about how the didgeridoo came to be is, so this is one of those stories that's been passed down, because it's a, what do they call it? They have spoken history, not written history. So they have a lot of, like, stories, a lot of, passed down stories, oral tradition. So I'm trying to remember his name, and it's something, I don't know if it's Dreamtime. It's not, Dreamtime is a very particular, so there are different, like, what do you call them? Like tribes or subsections. So they have different groups. And they don't all have the same stories. They don't all have the same, legends and history. So some groups, they're totally fine if women play it, okay? It's not all. You can't make that generalization. But the story from where it, like, originated is, the story was there was a young Aboriginal man who went out, he used to wander around a lot, and he wandered into, like, the bush, and I think he, like, found, like, it's like a hollowed log, and he, like, played into it and stuff, and he brought it back, and he taught the men how to play it. And then he was going to teach the women, and he wandered back into the bush, and then he never came back. And it's presumed he died because he never came back. And then the story, the legend, or like the, what is it called? It's one of those, like, don't do this or this will happen. So the story is, if a woman plays it, if a woman plays it, she will give birth to his spirit again, and that's a bad thing. Like, he's not a bad, like, it's not like he's an evil spirit, it's just, it will, instead of the spirit of the baby you're meant to have, it'll be him again. And that's not meant to happen. Like, you're not meant to let that happen. And if you're pregnant, it means that the spirit of, like, the baby will be replaced with his spirit, and that's bad. So it's basically like, hey, because he never, it would be rude, let the guy stay dead. Yes. So it's meant to be that women aren't meant to play it because he didn't teach them, and then he wandered off and died. So it's like, oh, too little, too late. The women don't get to play it. And so that's the thing. That's the, like, a very shitty version of it. I'm sure I'm getting parts wrong, but that's the general version of what I was told. I've never heard that. I do know women can't play it, though. That's what I was told, but that I'm hearing it, like, secondhand. But I've actually heard that story before. My mom didn't get to play one when she and on vacation in Australia. Well, some people consider it rude if you are a woman and you play it. Other groups don't care. Hi, yes, hello, Yatano. Yes, that is me. That is me. I will try not to bite anyone's head off today screaming about Guldik law. But yeah, that's the story about the didgeridoo. There you go. I would find it rude. Anyway. Hi, New Chatter, welcome. I'm glad that clips and things are working. Thank you, TJ, for uploading that rant. Okay. Fallout Ghoul. I saw in the comments that somebody actually argued back, being like, the ghoul and the super mutant lore is actually not Bethesda lore. It was said in Fallout 2, and I had to stop myself from responding because I was like, you can't even lecture me, right? It's not Fallout 2 lore, it's Fallout 1 lore. Like, the super mutants being sterile is from Fallout 1. At least get it right. If you're going to fucking nag me, get it right. But I held back because there's no point. There's no point. These people are just gonna keep going, actually, and then it's just gonna be like, there's no point. There's no point. There's no point in interacting with these people. Round 2, baby! No, there's no point. There's no point. There's no point. Ah, man. But yeah, 4 and Vivi was restrained, absolutely. I think they got confused because Marcus can get laid in Fallout 2. I can't remember if Marcus is the one that says that his pants have fused to him or not. Somebody said that. There's some super mutant who's like, oh, my pants, like, my tiny shorts have fused to my body. But I don't know who that was. Hi. Good job, dog meat. But yeah. So that is... Apparently I'm becoming famous for being that VTuber that goes crazy about Fallout lore. Oh well. There are worse things to be known for, I suppose. Can't think of any at the minute, but we're good. Where are we going? We went through the bunker, but we didn't need to go through the bunker. It looks like it's somewhere this way. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of any of the guns that we have yet. They're all kind of meh. Okay. Like gatekeeping monster fucking? I mean, that's true. I did do that too. I did do that too. I also gatekeeped monster fucking. What's my hot take on Fallout 4? It is enjoyable to play. It's a bad role-playing game. There is very little role-playing. And also, the writing is not good. Like, there are a lot of missed opportunities in Fallout 4. They also... It's... Minutemen are bad and boring and not fun. Like, I don't know. Minutemen are so... Just kind of, oh yeah, let's have this because of aesthetic. And then we have the fucking Institute, which is stupid and makes very little sense. And then they have the Church of Adam because they clearly loved the Church of Adam so much that they were like, let's have Church of Adam in there, except they're even more crazy and cult-like now. And it's like, okay, you clearly loved it. You clearly thought that you guys made something amazing in Fallout 3 and you've brought it back. I don't know. I feel like the factions just weren't very good. Another settlement needs your help. Another settlement can suck my dick. Take the stealth boy. Take the stealth boy. This is Robco Stealth Boy Model 3001. Personal stealth device developed by Robert Mayflower. The stealth boy generates a modulating field that transmits the reflected light from one side of the object to the other, making the bearer almost invisible to the untrained eye. But yeah, I'm not saying that, like, Fallout 4 is, like, the most dog shit game ever in the world. Like, it's not unplayable. It's disappointing. It's disappointing is what I would say. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you are enjoying. So like, when people say, but Fallout 4 my favorite, I'm like, that's okay, you enjoyed it. And like, the other thing is like, I'm also aware that a lot of people really liked the TV show, and if you liked the TV show, you will like Fallout 4, you will like Fallout 3. They will probably, like, bring people enjoyment. Ooh, log entries. The virus, wait a minute, 2077-0103. Okay, we start back here. Okay, someone please fix the planetarium projection system. The automated system that was just installed is prone to malfunctions at least once a week. We've had to interrupt the programming more times than I care to remember and end up taking over manually. I suggest we remove the system and bring back the human element so the audience will feel more engaged. B. Bell, research lead. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint regarding the firearms exhibition that's planned for the temporary display in the atrium. With the world tensions the way they are right now, I feel it's highly inappropriate to glorify these killing devices by promoting them as a tourist attraction. If this is some sort of patriotic gesture, then it is entirely lost upon me, and I urge you to rethink its decision. Oh, well, I think you can worry about something else. This is just a quick rundown of acquisitions we have been awarded for 2078. If any of these interest you, please stop by and see me so we can discuss it or submit a standard research request before the cutoff date. All the submissions must be made by October 2nd, 2077, so now is the time to get them in. Supersonic airliner, Zach's computer prototype, original model T-45 power armor suit, laser pistol prototype, B-Bell. Research lead. A new addition to the Spaceflight Gallery, the Virgo 2 Lunar Lander, is now open to the general public and ready for viewing. I want to extend a hearty thank you and job well done to the entire research and restoration team for pulling that pile of junk out of mothballs and putting it in such fine shape. Many sleepless nights were spent on this project, and as a small token of our thanks, you will find a substantial bonus in your next paycheck. Give each other a pat on the back. You've earned it. B-Bell. Okay. Maybe you don't suck ass. Hi, Gecko. And the virus that has been plaguing our archetype model FF06 mainframe due to an unknown attack has finally been localized by our research team and identified. After complete cleanup of the mainframe's core, I am happy to announce that the infection has been removed. The soul of this machine has improved. B-Bell. Okay. Interesting. I'm taking your cola. It's a stealth boy again. Oh, this is... Why did they have the Stealth Boy exhibit spread out so much? Okay, so we have, just so I know, the Wright Flyer. Designed by Orville and Wilbur Wright on December 17th, 1903 in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. The vehicle performed its maiden flight for a mere 12 seconds, covering a distance of only 120 feet. This historic event marked the first sustained and controlled heavier-than-air powered flight. Yeah, looks kind of fucked. Looks kind of fucked. Okay, I think that's everything on the ground floor, because over there was just the Stealth Boy stuff, right? No, there's bathrooms. What's in there, though? Ah, that'll buff out. Is the Wright Brothers plane still intact and fine? Like, is it on display somewhere, like, right now? Yeah, they weren't very stealthy at all, no. Ah, cool. There's almost never good stuff in the gore bags. Okay. Isn't it in the Smithsonian? Is it, like, in the Smithsonian, or is it, like, under the Smithsonian in, like, that fancy area where it's, like, hidden forever? It's at the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum. Okay. Ooh, bulletins. Okay. Due to increased power consumption from the installation of the Vault-Tec Vault Tour, 3 new reactors have been installed in the sub-basement section. This should help prevent any further brownouts or full blackouts in the visitor galleries, and we've been experiencing. Thank you for your patience during this transition. Derek Remmings. I have to admit something. So, like, in real life, like, IRL, I've never heard the term, like, brownout. I've only heard, like, because we call when the power goes out in Australia a blackout. So I always kind of giggle because it makes me think of like the Brown Note or something, and makes me think people are talking about poop. I'm sorry. When I first heard it, I think I was in high school in like a video game or something, and I was like, hee hee. I thought it was like a blackout caused by like, I don't know, septic tank exploding or something. Yeah, it does. It sounds like a bad bathroom accident. Entire cities shit their pants. This is a general announcement to any employees who use the men's lavatory. See? The second one. It's talking about poop. To any employees who use the men's lavatory facility in the maintenance area. I have logged too many complaints that people are not flushing the toilets after using them. People who use the facility to relieve themselves expect a clean and tidy environment. To prevent this from becoming a recurring issue, card swipe access will be required for each stall, which will log your name, time in the stall, and contents of the bowl until such time we deem it no longer necessary. Ew. Why doesn't it just log that you flushed? Why does it have to be the contents of the bowl? Couldn't it just log how you pressing the button? After numerous complaints and a single pending lawsuit, the Gigantamax Theater's sound system has been lowered from 130 decibels to 120 decibels. Please note that all employees working in or near the theater should still wear proper ear protection to prevent any permanent damage. How many decibels does it take to fuck up your ears? I don't know that kind of science very well. Like, is 130, like, deadly? 70. Oh. What's 130? Like, how many decibels is, like, a plane taking off? My ears are fucked up. You get used to it. That's louder than a plane. 140 is a 747 engine. Jesus Christ. Okay. The planetarium recording system has been malfunctioning lately, causing the normally automated program to stop and repeat itself. If you observe this happening, please contact myself or the chief of maintenance on duty immediately so the system can be restarted. We hope to have the issue resolved by the start of next year. And that never happened. Shoot a gun next to your face? Really, that loud? That loud? Wow. I've already got partial hearing loss and permanent tinnitus. Fuck. 4 out of 9. Okay, I'm gonna say it ends with ing. Alright, let's remove some duds. Okay. No. Wait. There's another one. Oh, wait, there's one. Any more? I think that's it. Damn. Fuck. Decibels are a logarithmic scale. So 130 is 100 times louder than 120. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are there mods on? Nope, we're just playing straight vanilla. Okay, so I'm gonna say it's ing. So maybe? It's not ing. Oh, well, this ruins everything then. Fuck. Fuck, there's gotta be a way to know now. So it's not... Spreading had 4 out of 9, and troubling has 2 out of 9. But it's not ing. It can't be. Then... I'm so bad at these. Nope, I'm out. Back again. 6 out of 9 for contained. Is there something... Continued? Fuck, never mind. Might have been assistant. Might have been. Sometimes you just gotta brute force it. Releasing. 1 out of 9. Maybe it's not... There we go. Reconfigure targeting parameters. Activate torrent system. No targeting data. Is it taking care of anything? Oh. That was kind of lackluster, but alright. Sure. I guess we go upstairs now. Oh boy, drugs. Okay. Where was... Oh. Yay! Okay. It's the flag. Wait. USS Ebon Atoll's flag? This flag was recovered from the wreck of USS Ebon Atoll, a U.S. Navy missile cruiser sunk off the coast of Alaska in 2066 with all hands lost. The cutting-edge vessel's loss was due to a nuclear torpedo strike from the U.S. Navy submarine, the USS Interference, during the Anchorage campaign. Submarine mistook the cruiser for an enemy vessel during radio silence and sunk it before obtaining visual confirmation. This ranks as one of the most tragic disasters in U.S. naval history since World War II. Ah, fictional history. Overlooked inventors. These portraits, created by the renowned contemporary artist Lincoln Myers, depict some of the more overlooked American inventors. From the top to bottom, left to right, Richard J. Drew, adhesive tape, 1925, James Ritty, cash register, 1879, Carl C. McGee, parking meter, 1935, and Mary Anderson, the windshield wiper, 1903. Well, we don't have any of their pictures, but thanks for including a woman. That always, whenever people bring up, like, a woman invented the windshield wiper, I'm reminded of Homer's response to that because, Marge brings that up. Marge goes like, a woman invented the windshield wiper. And Homer goes, it goes great with the man invention, the car. Wait, can I fucking find that clip? It's so bad. He's such an asshole in that bit. Simpsons. Windshield wiper? Can I find it? No, that's not it. Okay. Woman inventor. Please, please, please have it. Please. Oh my god, I think I found it. I think I found it. No way. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think. Okay, we're gonna watch this anyway, but I could be wrong. But I think this is it, maybe. Okay? The man who invented the car was too scared to release it to the public, so his wife took it cross country to give it publicity it needed to take off. See, women do get stuff done! Alright. Let's, alright, this one. Let me start this up. And since these clips have showed up in my timeline somehow, yeah, it's me infecting you. I do that to people.
All this hoo-ha about girls and math is silly. Women are as smart as men. Why, a woman invented liquid paper.
Well, do you know what a man invented? Actual paper.
Well, a woman also invented the windshield wiper.
Which goes great with another male invention, the car.
I think a woman came up with nylon stockings. I mean, probably. We certainly use them.
Let's see, men also have rocket ships, suspension bridges, constitutional government, snowshoes, brass knuckles, pinball machines, the Renaissance. Oh, why did women invent sleeping on the couch?
Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. That's what I wanted to show you. Pinball machines. Okay, museum information. Gigantamax tickets. Schedule is subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. Yikes! 12 p.m., 3 p.m., and 6 p.m. Cower in fear as all sorts of gigantic vehicles drive at the viewer and give you a bug's eye view of oncoming traffic. Roller coaster, 1 p.m., 4 p.m. Strap yourself in for the ride of your life, all from the safety of our 300-seat Gigantamax theater. Ride 10 of the world's most notorious roller coasters from the front seat. Sickness bags are not included. Colonoscopy, 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m. Using our special Gigantamax technology, you'll marvel at the details on our 3-story screen as you take in a real-time voyage into a very familiar part of the human anatomy. Real time? Does that mean it's live? Or what does that mean? What does real time mean? What does real time mean? Finally, I get to simulate my dream, being hit by a car. Wow. Okay. Not sped up. Oh, okay. I was like, what, is it a live stream? Planetarium. Okay. Copernicus Planetarium. Schedule is subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. The Long Road to Mars. 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m. Take a simulated flight through the stars from our Earth to the Red Planet. Journey Beyond the Universe. 1:30 p.m., 3:30 p.m. What lies beyond our universe? Take a theoretical journey farther than anyone's gone before. We're all just stardust. 12:30 p.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m. This program asks the simple but thought-provoking question, where did we all come from? And Zany Planet Show, 11:30 a.m., 12 p.m., 2:30 p.m., and 4:30 p.m. Join Captain Space Galaxy as he travels the solar system and visits each of the worlds within it. Recommended for kids 4 to 10 years old. Is that TOS? I know that there was a newscaster. Was she a news person or what? There was some woman who had like a colonoscopy on television. I don't know if it was live though. But I know that that did happen. Like, they shared, like, the footage of, like, inside. Like, I'm trying to remember who it was. I know that that happened. I know I'm not inventing that. Like, that did happen. And it was a while ago, too. I can't remember who it is for the life of me. It's probably... can't remember. Anyway, special events... Why, oh lord. Yeah, on Twitch, it probably would be banned because it violates the bodily fluid clause. You're not allowed to have bodily fluids on Twitch streams, so you're not allowed to have a focus on, like, I think, blood, spit, anything really. You know what I'm talking about. Vault-Tech's Vault of Tomorrow. Thanks to a generous grant from Vault-Tech Corporation, the Vault tour is open to the public. Walk through a section of actual Vault and observe all the modern conveniences Vault-Tech has added to its legendary nuclear fallout shelters. Interact with the exhibits within the Vault and see just how life within one of these subterranean marvels is as comfortable as living at home. Time tickets for the tour are now available at the information desk in the main atrium. Was it Katie Couric? Was it? Was it? That? I'd believe that. I would believe that. To be honest, I was unfocused on stream for a moment, coming back to woman colonoscopy on television out of context is something. I gotta be honest, it doesn't sound, like, sexy at all. I don't know. Yeah, it was on the Today Show. I do think it was on the Today Show. Mazzy, I think you're right. I think you're right. Of course, there are people who can find anything sexy, but I think it was very... just medical, if that makes sense. Westtech's Power Armor Demo. Westtech, the world's leading arms manufacturer, demonstrates the T-51B Power Armor suit in our Darwin Theater. Get a first-hand look at how the armor is designed to defeat any type of adversary with an actual live combat simulation using robotic targets. Time tickets are available at the information desk in the main atrium. Note that a liability waiver must be signed to attend this event. It was on the Today Show. Yep. Lecture, Oppenheimer's Folly, question mark? A lecture by Professor R.J. Gumby. Oh, I can't imagine having the last name Gumby. This lecture explores the very real possibility that nuclear war may not be as far off as we think, and the effects of it will have on the future of our planet. By illustrating past uses of smaller scale atomic weapons, Professor Gumby will shock you, frighten you, and make you wish you could duck and cover to survive a real nuclear attack. Tickets are now available at the lecture series at the information desk in the main atrium. Seen worse names? Fair enough. And exhibit guides. Museum of Technology is proud to present a journey through the history of ground transportation. Take a step back in time and see the original steam-powered car and the development of the internal combustion engine. Experience the rise of micro-sized nuclear power and walk through our two-story Mach fusion engine to see what happens firsthand when you turn the key. Exhibit sponsored by the Chrysler Corporation. As a person who had a colonoscopy, I certainly didn't find it sexy either at the time or afterward. Was it as bad as you thought, though? I do have to ask, like, was it, like, the worst experience you've ever had, or was it just sort of like, well, that happened? Just curious. Robotics exhibits. The Museum of Technology is proud to be home of some of the original prototypes of Mr. Handy, Mr. Gutsy, and Protectron robotics lines. It was pretty bad? Huh. See the development of these metallic assistants and how they've made our lives easier. Play our artificial intelligence game where you'll program a robot and watch it obey your commands in real time. After seeing what makes them tick, you'll never look at your robot the same way again. Exhibit sponsored by Robco and General Atomics International. Flight exhibits. Take to the skies and soar above the clouds as you view our aircraft exhibits throughout the Museum of Technology. The original Wright brothers flyer, the vintage World War II P-51 Mustang, and several other aircraft can be found hanging about the museum. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you for 25 months. 25 women for 25 months. Quick. Name 25 women. I'm trying to think. Shorty. Fuck. Shorty 25 times. Shorty again. Another Shorty. Yet another Shorty. 25 Shorties. Yay! I can look over at my Who's streaming bar and name off the VTubers. Good job. Vivi doesn't know all women. I think I would be down to do the name 100 women challenge. It was really funny. I watched Nemo do that, and it was so funny because Nemo was like, I could do that so fast, and it took him so long. It took him so long. Twitch gave me a warning for that last message. Wow. Did for fictional women, it's so easy. I can be like my mom, my grandma, my great-grandma, my great-great-grandma, my great-great-great-grandma. And if somebody says no, they have to be like famous women, I'll be like, are you implying that the women in my family aren't important? Cheating? How is it cheating? Why aren't they important, Servet? They are important. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Also, be sure to visit our flight simulated airline. Wait, our flight experience gallery, where you can take a simulated airline flight on board a full-size jetliner and step into the hair-raising white-knuckle world of air traffic control in our Tower of Terror exhibit, sponsored by Lockreed Industries. And count down to excitement as you take to the stars in our brand new spaceflight gallery. Marvel at man's ingenuity as you view an exact replica of the Virgo 2 moon lander that participated in the first manned moon landing. Dabble with forces beyond your comprehension in our working G-Force simulator ride, or take to the stars in the Copernicus Planetarium. Exhibit sponsored by the United States Space Administration. What happened to Liam Neeson? Nothing yet. But he did leave us. Okay, so there's 2 of those. Okay, so I went up here. Have I gone in here? I think I did. This is... Yeah, we went over here and there's, like, nothing, really. The holes of today. I love that the holes of today are just smashed in. There's nothing. Very today. Okay, we go over here then? That's very quiet. Okay. So we're going into a vault simulation.
Technology is Vault-Tech's convergence of the 3 most important parts of apocalyptic endurance: safety, survivability, and sanitation.
Wow, it's like the real thing. Keep out, not part of the tour. But I want to go in. Let me in. Bitch. Okay. Not part of the tour. I need one of those signs for my bedroom. Only a so you can get sunburnt. Okay.
Sections make use of our revolutionary floor suck auto cleaner system for those darned messy kids. Never sweep again.
Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, there are a lot of blood splatters in here. Oh. Aww. Iguana bits. Beer. Well, somebody was trying to clean it up.
Moms will love how our Culinator 3000 kitchen system makes cooking a breeze. I can smell the muffins baking now.
Drunk on the job. How you doing, Schmo?
Or don't be. Step into our Entertainatron room and watch the latest holotapes. Or perhaps listen to
It's just the GERT.
another Vault-Tec innovation.
The GERT is not something to watch. It's a test you take.
Concerns about security? Our Eye on You cameras enable the Vault's leader to watch your every move. You'll never be alone again.
Vault-Tec. Revolutionizing safety for an uncertain future. Not part of the tour. And the ceiling fell in. Like, you wanna play Fallout 4? Aww.
The unlikely event arrives that the planet is laid to waste.
Oop.
You'll feel happy knowing your family will be safe in a Vault-Tec vault.
You gonna say anything else? Or no? I think that was the thing.
Our tour today.
Yep.
If you have any further questions, please take a brochure from our helpful Vault-Tec guides.
There should have been a brochure here. That would have been funny. Like, one left. Oh, this is the only way over here. Cool. Okay, well, we're in the West Wing now, and I'm not talking about the TV show that I haven't watched. Vertibird prototype. This is a scaled model of a prototype military transport vehicle being developed by the U.S. military. The XVB-02 Vertibird is a VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing craft, with an extremely durable armored fuselage and can be armed with a variety of offensive weapons and defensive countermeasures. This is the most advanced aircraft of its kind ever developed. The military hopes to press them into service by 2085. Yep. And then they crash all over the fucking place in Fallout 4. Is this what I already read? Yeah. I can't remember if that's one of the things people complain about, that for some reason Fallout 4 just has like a billion vertibirds. I can't remember. I know that there's little things that we like to nitpick. Exhibit under construction. This exhibit is undergoing renovation. Should be returned soon. Thanks. Hello? Ow! Ow! Delta 9 rocket. They're based on the Skyrim dragon, so they land near the player. Delta 9 rocket information. Delta 9 rocket commissioned by the USSA in 2020 was the last of the manned rockets that sent our brave American astronauts to the moon. The Delta 9 was in use for almost 15 years before having converted for military use and having the crew and instruments sections replaced with a nuclear warhead. Delta 9 recording over 77 successful launches, making it one of the most successful rockets in U.S. history. The rocket, developed entirely by USSA scientists, was a single-stage vehicle with an ejectable crew section or satellite storage bay. The propulsion system was a nuclear electric... I'm just reading all of this. Vertibirds are petroleum-powered. Only the Enclave was supposed to have any oil left. Right! Did they ever say... Did they ever say how or why they're flying them again? Or has it just not been addressed? Like, oh, we managed to make them run on something else. Because that was the whole point of, like, Fallout 2, is that Enclave was on the oil rig, and that's why they had oil, and there's no oil anymore. Like, that's a very full-on piece of lore that there was, like, no oil left anywhere. Anyway. Nuclear electric derivative drive using a massive electrical jolt to start the nuclear reaction on launch. The crew section was protected from radioactive chambers by way of massive titanium vanadium disc. Spacecraft had the capability to sustain 2 astronauts for up to 24 days maximum. The longest recorded spaceflight in a Delta 9 rocket was the 17-day Zeus 12 mission to the moon. One thing on an oil rig? In Fallout 2, yes, that was like the last, like, oil. The last. Show instrument section. Oh, wait. Did I just read that? Okay, I read the rocket information. Instrument section light off. Oh, wait. Show crew section. Show... Okay, cool. No. Delta 9 rocket was donated by the United States Space Administration and by a grant of the United States Department of Antiquities. Come here. Come here. Hi. Okay, I think doing up guns has helped us a lot. Where are they? Where are they shooting from? I don't see them. I just hear them going crazy. Activate Delta 9 rocket. Nope. Small ruined book. Nope. He's just going crazy. He might be downstairs. Nope. Pretty sure Todd just said it just works. True. They try not to get too bogged down with details. I get confused by the sounds in your game and my game. Turn your game sounds off. Or put a weird filter over my stream. I don't know. Or I guess you could stop watching. You know, if you had to. Museum maintenance. More bulletins! Due to increased power consumption from the installation of the Vault Tech Vault Tour, oh, we've already read these. I've already read these. How goes the Fallout? It's very Fallout-y. Incredibly Fallout-y. Okay. Please remember to turn off your radio when you call in. Okay. Oh. More planes. Ow. Stop that. That's it. I'm throwing a grenade down there. How come he's 0 and he's 88? Let's go. 1. 2. I think my dog's down there. 3. I hope dog meat lives. Oh, they died. Oh, no, he just knocked him over. Please stop that. I just like that he's just biting him. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. Yeah, dog meat's fine. He's built Ford tough. Whatever they say. Virgo 2 Lunar Lander. On July 16th, 1969, the Virgo 2 lunar lander Valiant 11 became the very first manned space vehicle to touch down on the moon. Valiant 11's crew consisted of Captain Richard Wade, Captain Mark Garris, and Captain Michael Hagan of the USSA. We salute these brave and noble men who took the very first steps on the planetary body other than our own. I am sorry to deface you. It is necessary. Isn't dog meat broken with broken steel? I have no idea. Not a clue. I kind of don't want to leave yet. I want to check some things out first. He had a tin can and a suitcase. Anything in here? Oh, more turrets. Give me the EXP. No. Nope. And nope. 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 Am I actually gonna have to, like, give a try? Okay. Okay. Wow. Very little. Okay. Allowance replenished, which is kind of a waste. Fuck. 2 out of 9. 3 out of 9. 4 out of 9. It's not working. Yeah, brute forcing it. Let's go. Reconfigure. Activate. Turn that the fuck off. This happening. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. Ooh, selecting is close. Selecting. What's close to selecting? Selecting, disappear, operating, swiveling, recycling. What is something close? Releasing? Do you think it's releasing? We'll try releasing. Yay! You got it! Good job. Our reward is we get to read more. What?
I_imaginary slid $500 across the table. I got my tax refund.
Thank you so much. Please tell me that wasn't the whole tax refund. Please tell me that you kept some tax refund for yourself, please. Thank you. I immediately want to make a joke, be like, wow, that's a lot of imaginary money. Because your name is I Am Imaginary. Thank you a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why are the VTubers stealing all my tax refund? I will work hard. I will work hard. I will buy a good desk and a good chair, and I'll stream lots to keep you company in return. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. You You really just did the thing where you've got like the wad of money and you just like smacked me in the face with it. And I didn't know what to do. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you very much for the bits, Chester. Thank you. But thank you, Imaginary. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. The reward is more reading. We read more now. Time for reading. This is the content that people want when they come into a Fallout stream. They don't want the excitement of fighting super mutants and the wasteland and stuff like that. No. We want to read all the terminals. Every terminal. Just every one. Yup. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Okay. And if this somehow gets made into one of those automated YouTube clips, because large there seems to be some sorts of bots on Twitch that like know when a big donation has happened and they automatically clip it. If that shows up, hey, put the link in the about section. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm wiping the tears out of my eyes. We're gonna keep going. It's time to do more reading. More reading time. Anyway, good job on your tax refund. Good job. Okay. Attention, all museum security personnel. The International Ordnance Museum has graciously loaned us some of their prized antique weapons for the firearm exhibition being displayed in the atrium. The exhibit will be in place from August 14th, 2077 until December 31st, 2077. Please adjust your rounds accordingly and have extra security presence in this area at all times. Attention, all museum security personnel. I'd like to request that all riot gear and security firearms be moved to the new gun locker in the Planetarium Research Office. The cabinet should remain locked at all times. The key to the cabinet must be carried by a duty shift supervisor and left in the security office safe when shift changes occur and at closing time. Donald Cohen. Attention, all museum security personnel. The Museum of Technology annual gala dinner will be... Is it gala or gala? I've never figured that out. Will be held in the atrium on November 1st, 2077. We expect over 100 attendees, including several local dignitaries and heads of state. Please set up security checkpoints and provide visible coverage for this event as per security mandate 99078B in your handbook. Gala? Gala. So not gala. 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 Find info terminals. Requires key. But I don't have the key. Get out of the way. Dog meat, out of the way. Ga is in trouble. Okay. Good to know. This way? Damn, my heart's like going a mile a minute. What the? Oh. Hello, planetarium. I've never been to a planetarium. Can we?
For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge.
Oh, it's cool.
To understand why man is so interested in this unknown expanse of
Ah!
space around our little world, let's take a trip.
You're ruining my vibe.
Sit back, relax, and free yourself from the bonds of our planet as we take off for the stars. Stars. Planet as we stars.
Aw. Aw, it broke. It broke. I had a class on planetarium during college. Preston would joke for the low price of $60,000 we could get a new projector. They're fun. Piss off, we're learning. I knew that they'd come running, but I kind of hoped that we just have like a quiet moment. I don't know, I think this is neat. Planetarium terminal, stop show in progress. But I stopped it. Start show. I guess they only recorded a little bit.
To understand why man is so interested in this unknown expanse.
Okay. Open. Planetarium terminal locked. Easy. Menial. 0 out of 6. 2 out of 6. Nailed it. Okay. Unlock planetarium. Could not locate door to unlock. What was the point of that then? Research leads terminal. Is this the one? Okay. We've already read this. This was like at the beginning. Fuck the bee. Thank you for 26 months. Oh, there's a quantum. Thank you so much. Thank you for resubscribing. Oh, fuck. I can't open that. How far away from 76 am I? Oh, 75. I have 52. Oh, God. I'm like ages away. I clearly need the key, but I don't know where they said the key was.
To understand why man is so interested in this
Oh, well. Let's, wander off this way, I guess. Nothing. And more terminal. Oh, more whiskey. Far out space facts. Space. Oh, wow, there's a lot of them. Okay. Far out, dude. Planet Jupiter is larger than 1,000 Earths. Did you guys have a favorite planet when you were a kid? Like, did one of the planets, like, really appeal to you? Because for me, it was Saturn, because I liked the rings. You liked Saturn as well? Mars? Pluto? Oh, you liked... I'm sad. I'm sad because of what happened. Because Pluto, you know, the planet. Mars? Rings are dope. Neptune. Jupiter is pretty cool. Venus? Saturn? Same. Mars? Jupiter? Jupiter terrorized me. Earth wins, no contest. Nobody ever picked Earth. Uranus? Saturn? You like Earth? Okay. Jupiter's just a big ball of gas with tons of cool swirls. It does have a lot of cool swirls. That is very true. Planet X, the mystery hypothesized planet supposedly past Pluto. Wait, can we actually not see past Pluto? I thought that we could. I thought that, like, we can see further. I thought that technology has gotten better and that we can. We can, hence why it's not a planet. Oh. It's hard because no sun. Huh. Planet X was a mathematical error. We can, but it's hard to spot things with so... Okay. I wonder if, like, I don't know a lot about space stuff anymore. I think I had, like, a strong interest when I was a kid. But I kind of... This is going to sound really dumb. I kind of distanced myself from thinking about space because when I was 12, I had... Or 13 or 14. I had an existential crisis thinking about the universe and thinking about, like... Yeah, the infinite void. I actually, like... I got really, really, like, distraught thinking about it. Since identified several bodies far beyond Pluto that are large enough to be categorized as dwarf planets. But, like, I do think that space is interesting. But I need it explained to me the way that you'd explain it to a child. Like, I can't have it explained to me like, oh, you're a competent adult and I'm going to explain it to you like you're a competent adult that understands these, like, adult terms. Like, I always need to be, like, babied when it comes to space talk, because the second you bring any maths into it, I'm completely lost. Any, like, theories, I don't know what they are. Like, I need to be super...
I _ imaginary
Imaginary, you
slid
didn't.
$1,000 across the table. He is the rest. Hope this make the situation easier. You made my job easier listening to you while stuck in my work cubicle.
What do you mean here is the rest? I said, don't give me... I keep putting my hand over my mouth. I'm not gonna spend it on donut shotgun. What? Imaginary, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can't fathom the idea that me keeping you company is worth that level of support, and I'm struggling a little bit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Is there anything you want me to play? I can't promise it'll be anytime soon, but I'm gonna say $1,500. You know, if you were to ask me to play something, I might give it a shot. You know, as a something to do. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just gonna be like a 2-year wait, maybe. Maybe, we'll see, we'll see. I'll try and get the things faster. I am trying. It's, no! Controller! Come back here. Whatever makes you happy. I enjoy seeing you have fun. I will play lots then, because I have fun playing and streaming. Thank you very much for making that possible. Thank you. It really means a lot. It means so much. Like, I'm gonna be able to get a pretty nice desk, and I think I should be able to get it fairly quickly. And then I can set up my PC and we can get straight back to work. And by work, I mean stream. And by stream, I mean Fallout 3. And whatever else we want to play. I'm hugging the microphone. Thank you. Fuck it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Never do that again. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Next time you get that kind of money, you buy something for yourself. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, thank you. We were talking about space. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get a desk that can stand up. I'm gonna get one of those fancy standing desks where you can stand up sometimes. Wow. So space, am I right? Yeah, let's go. Can I tell you guys something I've been thinking about doing? I told you guys last time. I'm thinking about adopting a cactus. I want like a little cactus. Other people get a cat and become a cat mom. I'm gonna become a cactus aunt. I'm gonna get myself a little cactus and it'll it'll fill the void. What are you naming it? We'll name it. We'll name it. We'll name it. Don't worry. It'll be the bunkers cactus. A cactus? We'll see. We'll see. You could say that Dona was out of this world. Oh my god. Sounds amazing. Now I want to do it too. Oh my god. What if we all got little cacti? Although I will say, if we all started getting cacti and we all started like sharing pictures of our little cactuses, and if any of you were like, guys, my cactus died, I'd probably get really depressed. I'd be like, no! One of the bunkmates' cactuses died. It's funeral time. I'm dressing mine up. Oh my god, we can give it a New Vegas name. We can give it a name from New Vegas because New Vegas has cacti in it. It's all coming together, you guys. Giving mine a toy gun. Cactus I had since 11 died. Recently, Taxi. No. That's so sad. Oh, I'm sorry, Taxi. I didn't mean to bring it up while it was still raw. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna read more facts, but thank you again. Thank you again, Imaginary. Thank you so much. The outer layers of the sun have what's known as differential rotation. The equator of the surface rotates once every 25.4 days, but near the poles it rotates once every 36 days. That makes no sense to me. What does that mean? The outer layers of the sun. So, is that like the same layer? Or can the same layer move in different rotations? The sun is fluid. Okay. And it flows in different ways. And that fucked up rotation is one of the factors causing sunspots and solar flares. Huh. Okay. I just looked it up and a cactus is bad feng shui. I don't believe in feng shui. I believe in little things. So, like, they say things like, what? Don't have the head of your bed facing away from the door because that way, what? You can't see people coming in or something. Like, I think some things make sense because it's like, well, you want to be able to be, like, ready if, like, an intruder comes in or something. But to be totally honest, like, I don't believe in, like, the bad energy kind of thing. It's just whatever makes you happy, you know? A neutron star is completely dense and solid matter. In fact, it weighs 1 trillion times heavier than lead. That means a piece of a neutron star is the size of a pinhead would weigh as much of a large building. How do they know this? How do they know that? How did they measure a neutron star? Or how did they figure that out? Science? Huh. For 600,000 seconds. Love it. Good timeout. It's called guessing. Math. Science. How do they figure these things out? Is it like radio thingies or like... Because they couldn't... Nobody's like physically touched a neutron star, right? So it has to be like through other means, yeah? Okay. You have? Of course you have. Talk about it on stream when you debut. Okay, it's only about a week actually. I just thought he earned some more serious. Love it. The sun loses almost 4 million tons of mass every second by turning hydrogen gas into energy. That adds up to almost 345 billion tons per day. Okay. I can't remember what hydrogen gas is. Are there any VTubers that specialize in space stuff that, like, do lectures on space stuff? Do we have any, like, cosmic VTubers that actually do, like, hey, it's time to talk about space? Yes? Tomato Master? Yeah? Okay. There's one that live streams rocket launches. How many rocket launches are there, like, a year? The last one I remember was, like... Oh, was it 2 years ago? I remember everybody talking... Hundreds. There are hundreds every year? How come I only ever hear about, like, once every one in a while? It reminds me of that Simpsons episode where nobody cares about rocket launches anymore, so they get Homer in that because they're trying to, like, appeal to TV ratings. It's become routine to launch satellites. Ah, I see. Do we send a lot of people into space anymore? Like, how many people are in space right now? Like, do we know? Like, 6? Are you sure? Is there a source? Is there a source on that reliable? There are 2 American astronauts stuck up there right now. Oh, no. 10? 8. 6 on ISS and 2 in Tiangong, I believe. Okay. So there's 8. I would believe Afro. You seem to know a bit. People, how long have they been stuck there? Who's in space says 10. Huh. And is this like one of those like scary? Oh, I'm sorry, Bad Wolf. It's okay though. Is this like one of those scary, we don't know when we're gonna get them down, or do we have like a plan? 10 officially. Dun dun dun. Yes? Both? So there's a plan, but it's scary. Yeah, so, fun fact. I'm a weenie. I would not go to space if given the opportunity. I know a lot of people love the idea, and being an astronaut is like incredibly cool. But I am too scared. I am way too scared. Like, I feel like becoming an astronaut sounds terrifying. Like, there's so much, like, physical fitness you gotta do, and there's, like, a whole, like, mental aspect, and, like, being up there, and everything that can go wrong, and you gotta be really smart, and there's just so much. I have respect for people who can. I have a lot of respect for people who can, but I see outer space, for me, as the same as, like, the bottom of the ocean. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to go. Like, I'm gonna live and die on the ground. I'm gonna live and die on the ground, and I'm happy. I'm happy for the opportunity. But yeah, I will say, like, what scares me way more. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Like, I think we talked about this in the past. I think it was when the submarine stuff happened. A lot of people are more scared of the ocean than they are about space. I kind of get that because the ocean is, like, right next to you, you know? Like, you're right here with the ocean. Space is, like, infinite and can have, like, anything in there, but, like, it's also very far away. You know? Does that make sense? Anyway, if we were to send a message to someone on a planet belonging to our closest neighboring solar system, Alpha Centauri, which is almost 4.4 light years away, we wouldn't receive a reply message for 8.8 years. Wow. Cool. That's also the other thing with space, like all the time fucky. Like, that's how I always get kind of confused about it. Like, what's that movie with, what's his name? Come on, you guys. I didn't need to give you, like, anything else. Interstellar, you knew exactly what I was talking about. Really narrows it down, but you got it in one. You immediately knew what I was talking about. Because I watched Interstellar, and I remember how scary they made that scene with the whole, like, oh, if you go this far, then, like, time goes kind of crazy, and if you go on this planet, it's been, like, this many years. Oh, no, but even though it was only for, like, a little bit of time. Matthew McConaughey, thank you. That's his name. That's his name. He always seems like a bit of an asshole, but I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about him to make that call, so I'm being very, I feel like I'm being rude by saying that. There's a lot of celebrities that I'm like, they seem like an asshole, and then I'm like, I wouldn't say that about, like, a normal person, you know? Like, a regular, everyday person. I wouldn't just go, oh, that person seems like an asshole. But if they're a celebrity, then I'm like, oh, that person seems like an asshole, and apparently I'm fine saying that. He is an asshole? He would take it as a compliment? Wow. Anyway, there are about 175 billion galaxies in the observable universe, each with as few as 10 million stars, up to giants with 1 trillion stars, all orbiting a common center of mass. The two people stuck on the ISS are there because the craft we were using started to have mechanical and technical issues, so instead of NASA trying to bring them home with the aerospace equivalent of driving on a flat tire, they decided to hold off and either fix or build a new craft to get them back down to Earth. The astronauts have said they love it because they get to spend more time in space. Okay, so they're all right. They're not, like, terrified. They're having an okay time. That makes me feel a bit better. That makes me feel a bit better for them. If all the particles that make up Saturn's rings were gathered together, they would form a sphere about 120 miles in diameter. That feels kind of small, but also kind of big. Huh. Okay. Technically, you don't need space to experience time dilation. A plane ride ages you a 10 millionth of a second slower. Oh my gosh. Is that why stewardesses are so young and perky? Olympus Mons, a volcano found on Mars, is the largest known volcano in the solar system. It is 370 miles, 595 kilometers across, and rises 15 miles, 24 kilometers. That's 3 times taller than Mount Everest. I think I knew this one. That's kind of cool. I wonder, like, because I don't believe that I'm gonna see, like, people living on Mars regularly, like, having ordinary lives in my lifetime. I'm not saying it could never happen, because there's a lot of people that really want to terraform and live on Mars. Like, I know that's like a thing that people really want to do. I don't know how possible it is, but you know, science and stuff is amazing, and I wouldn't say no, wouldn't say never. Definitely not ordinary lives. But I do wonder if like that ever was achieved and like Mars became a place kind of like Earth where people lived almost regularly. How quickly it would take someone to be like, I'm going to climb Olympus Mons. Because right now, like, the impressive thing is, like, going to space or going to Mars, like, if somebody actually landed on Mars. Because about What? Also, I missed the thing. Somebody highlighted a message and I just totally missed it. You won't see them living on Mars. Dying on Mars, yes, during your lifetime. I'm sure, but I don't think, like, living normal lives on Mars will happen. Someone would want to do that immediately. Oh, absolutely. We haven't really talked about this, but, like, mountain climbers, I have a bit of disdain for. Because, like, I think about the people who climb Everest and, like, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Do something else with your time. Like, most of the people, like, at least now, although I don't think you're allowed to climb Everest anymore. I think they've stopped it. But a lot of the people who used to brag about it were typically not very nice people. Like, they just kind of did it to say that they did it, you know? Martian gravity is 1/3 of Earth, so Olympus Mons is 3 times as tall as Everest. Then it cancels out. Really? Really? I did spelunking with Boy Scouts, got kicked in the fucking teeth by the kid ahead of me with like 12 inches of wiggle room. Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. So I know a guy who flew over a few weeks. Really? Then why do they tell people that you can't anymore? Or is that just like a thing that they're telling us to like people feel better? Because like they leave trash all over the mountain and the mountain is like sacred and oh my God. I had a math teacher in like 9th grade who was obsessed with the first guy who like climbed it and then died up there. It's fully commercialized. With a few $1,000s, you can get a guide to take you up. It's like a vacation excursion with a higher than average risk of death. Yeah, the mountain is just covered in corpses and litter. But yeah, and yeah, they use corpses as landmarks. What is it, green boots or something? They do try and remove some of them, but some of them they're like, no, it's too dangerous to remove the corpse, so they just leave it there. It would be nice if it was possible to clean it up. I remember being really young and I was like, why don't they fly up there? And my dad was like, because planes can't work up there. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, why can't you just get a helicopter? And he was like, a helicopter wouldn't work up there. And I don't know why. I don't remember the science. I just remember my dad telling me that getting a helicopter to save someone on Everest wasn't possible. You can fly a helicopter up there? Really? Air density. Is that like a fancy helicopter? Did my dad lie to me? Wait, are there any more far out space facts? Nah, there's not. Damn. Okay. Needs to be really fast blades. Okay. But yeah, I'm a bit of disdain for people who like, I'm going to climb big, important, sacred mountain just so I can say that like I have climbed big, important, sacred mountain. Because it's sort of like, why do you feel the need to do that? I don't know. That's my thing. Maybe that's just me being like, I don't like people more motivated than me, but I don't know. I'm pretty motivated. I'm just not motivated to climb mountains. I think the stream has earned an educational tag. It's because we went to the museum. I wish there were more games where you just wander around a museum. They should make video games where you just wander around museums and look at stuff. Where are the virtual tours? Where are the actual good virtual tours, video game tours of museums? I would play the fuck out of them. Activate Captain Carl Bell. This is the actual skeleton of Captain Carl Bell, who died on May 5th, 1961, after his space capsule crash landed. Captain Bell is credited with being the first human in space on board the space capsule Defiant 7, but this has been constantly refuted by both the Soviet Union and China. Defiant 7's flight lasted for a total of 12 minutes and 7 seconds, as it achieved one full revolution around the Earth, donated by Edwina Bell. Wow. I think some museums are in VR chat. I do want to get a 3D model at some point this year. Or maybe next year. Depending on how things go. Depending on how things go, I would like to try and invest into 3D. So maybe we could do some VR museum thingies. This is the actual USSA deep spacesuit worn by Captain Carl Bell on May 5th, 1961. Captain Bell is credited as being the first... Wait. That says spacesuit. But that says the same thing as the other guy. Hey! Black, that's not a suit. That's a super mutant. Okay. Valiant 12 flag. This unusual flag was recovered from the surface of the moon by the very last manned flight to its surface in 2052. The flag is from the old Valiant 12 Virgo 3 lunar lander that touched down November 14th, 1969. Its remarkable condition can be attributed to its construction. The flag is actually made of special materials to withstand harsh environment of space. How harsh is space? Would space, like, pull apart a regular flag? I don't know how harsh a lot of radiation vary. So what would happen to just like a cotton t-shirt? Would it like disintegrate or pull apart or it bleaches it? Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. Okay. They left the American flag up there, right? Like on the moon. US flag on the is probably white now due to UV bleaching. Hey! Asking questions! Okay. I don't think there's anything else that I really need or want to do here. I think we've kind of done it all. I think anyway. Guess we're gonna leave. Whee! Where was the way out? I can't remember. It wasn't that way, that's for sure. Fuck. Heard the flag fell over when they took off and they just didn't tell anyone. I mean, that'd be kind of cute. That'd be kind of funny. Do they have exit signs? No, it wasn't that way. Exit. Was it up there? It might have been up here. Up. Okay, this is the rocket. No, it was back there, wasn't it? Oh god, I'm so lost. We're stuck in the museum! Ah! We'll have to talk about space forever! Wait. There's something over there? I vaguely remember being here towards the beginning. Maybe I do need to go back through the rocket. Maybe. No, I'm enjoying talking about space more than Fallout hot takes. Need to eat to live? That is more than fair. Have something nice. Okay, I think we were like down on this level maybe? I think, and then we went that way. Yeah, it was this way. Okay, well, we got what we needed. So now we can leave. Oh, assault rifle. Did I look at these? Perhaps the most well-recognized weapon in the modern U.S. military arsenal, the M199 earned its nickname the Backtalker from the unusual report the firing mechanism makes as it ejects a spent shell. Firing standard 5.56 millimeter rounds, the M199 is still the official infantry weapon of the U.S. Army. On loan from the International Ordnance Museum, these cases display the various types of weapons and ammunition used by military in past conflicts all over the globe. X277 Viper magnetic rail cannon. This is the only known prototype of the X277 Viper magnetic rail cannon developed for the U.S. military by Westech, also commonly referred to as a railgun. The weapon uses energy cells to propel a depleted uranium round across a series of magnets, discharging it at an extremely high velocity. Deemed too costly to produce on mass scale, the project was abandoned in 2044. On loan from International Ordnance Museum, these cases display various types of weapons and ammunition from military and past conflicts all over the globe. One more. The Type 1861 Springfield rifle musket was the standard weapon for the infantry soldier in the American Civil War. It was a muzzle-loaded weapon. That's a big thing. If not the direct line from the sun-shaded areas the moon can reach, minus 208 degrees. Meanwhile, direct exposure from sunlight on the moon can raise the temperature of the surface over 250 degrees. A normal cloth would degrade rapidly if exposed directly to... Ah, okay. Thank you, Monroe. Thank you. Okay, good to know. It was a muzzle-loaded weapon which fired a .58 caliber mini ball using percussion caps instead of traditional flintlock. Almost 1 million of these weapons were manufactured for soldiers during the war. Cool. I think that's everything. I think that is the museum. We are now leaving the museum. I guess where we going? Oh, we gotta go up there and install it, yeah? Yeah. Washington Monument time. When was the Washington Monument built? We're free, no more education. Oh, you died. Kinda cool. Cool pose, dude. So I can hear music playing. Are they okay? They're fine. 1848. Huh. Are you winning? I think so. I think I'm having a good time today. I will have to take a break once we're done installing the disc. Hello?
Move along, outsider.
But I need to go in here.
Keep moving, wastelander.
I need to go in here. Hi.
Green leaves, photosynthesis, all that good stuff. Now what if the all-powerful...
I was so sure they were gonna, like, kill me. Okay. Completed. Find the Washington Monument. Oh! Good morning! Hi, Jets! Hi! We just went to the museum. We were learning about space. Jets, what's your favorite planet? Jetpacks, what is your favorite planet? Did you have a favorite planet when you were a child? And if so, what was it? Because I liked Saturn. Saturn was my favorite. Neptune, Earth, Saturn, Uranus, Pluto. I can see some of you being funny, but I'm genuinely asking. Jupiter, I guess. Okay, Treasure Planet. That was a good movie. But hello. Hi. I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. And yeah, we're playing Fallout 3. Just enjoying our time. Hi, Jets. Hi, how are you? I hope you had a lovely stream. What's your favorite planet? What is your favorite planet? Mine is Saturn. No love for Earth. A bunch of people liked Earth. A bunch of people liked Earth. You love Saturn? So same? Let's go! Ooh, okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a really lovely stream. Earth is so good. Where's Earth 2? I mean, people have a lot of hope about Mars. Wow, look how fucked up it is. Do we actually, wait. What is that? What building is that? Remember, I'm not American. I don't know these things. That's Capitol Hill? Ah, so that's the one from all the cartoons with the fat cats and, like, the pigs eating the things of money. Doing first Jets cast. I would love that! Aw, I would love that. That'd be amazing. I am awake in the mornings, so that would work out, yes. Yes, LMAO. Okay, Simpsons taught me that. But yes, we are going to be fixing the radio in Fallout New Vegas. So let me activate, install. We did it. We gained karma. We fixed the radio. There we go. Now everybody can hear. Let's turn on the radio.
People of the Capital Wasteland, you can hear me.
Aww.
You
He's so
can't
happy.
Stop the signal, baby.
Have a good one.
That's
If
right.
if you need to
From
go,
Vegas
I
to
understand.
the Jersey,
You had a nice big jet
Paradise
stream.
Falls to
Feel
the
free to go
Republic of
rest.
Dave.
But if you would like
We're
more
coming
Aussie in your
in
day, I will be here
loud
for many
and
more hours.
loud in a special
And we're just going to be
live
playing
report.
Fallout and talking about whatever.
But Three Dog, you're in that cool radio studio in D.C. How do you know I can hear you all the way out here in
Can
the
I
ass
leave?
end of nowhere? Because of the kid from Vault 101, that's how. That gal actually managed to repair our antenna relay.
Oh, thank God
How's
it's
that for
working.
ingenuity, folks?
Little bit.
From
Thank
here
you for
on
the
in,
5
it's
bits. Thank you.
bye-bye, stupid static.
What's the
Hello,
Aussie equivalent of Capitol
magnificent
Hill in your
music.
opinion? Oh, we have
Sit
one.
back, relax, and absorb these
I went to see it when I was younger. Fuck, what's it
Thanks
called?
for listening,
Um,
children.
it's
This
in
is
Canberra.
Three Dog. Ow! And
Ow!
you're listening to Galaxy News Radio. We're Radio Free Wasteland.
Yeah, Parliament House. Parliament House. You guys want to see? Let me... Uh-oh. Oh, my mouse didn't work for a second. That was terrifying. Okay. Oh my god. My mouse is not... It just does not want me to tab out. Fallout 3 is like, don't you dare tab out, but I tabbed out anyway. Alright, Parliament House. Okay, so what we have is... Boop. So it's the one... It's quite pretty. I remember seeing it. I remember going to see. There's two things. God, I can't remember how our system works. Jets, help me. Do you remember? So there's the Senate, the House of Representatives. Right, okay. I remember I went into one of them as a kid. They wouldn't let us into the other one. And I remember I shoved a coin in one of the seats. So somewhere in there's like a $2 coin. I don't know. Maybe it's been found by now. I'm not sure. I gotta be honest. I'm so sorry I'm no help with this stuff. See, for me, when I went to, like, Canberra, the only thing that I gave a shit about was Questacon. Which, is, like, a fun place for, like, children where there's, like, a bunch of, like, interactive exhibits and things and, like, a big slide and toys and stuff. Like, that was all I cared about when I was a kid. I don't remember learning much. Parliament House is better than Yank Capital because we have a grass roof. I live here, it grows on you. Used to shit talk it all the time. How come the audio was weird for a second? Alright, well, let's go back and talk to Three Dog now that we've done him a favor. There he is. Bunch of milk are in my eye. Heh. Boop. I'm actually gonna turn off the radio. It's distracting me too much. But I'm happy it works now. I'm happy it works now. Maybe don't bait the super mutants. Maybe. No Johnny Guitar. I don't think there is Johnny Guitar in this one, right? At least I hope not. I fucking hate that song. And you know that. GNR Studios. Okay. Johnny Guitar used to play at my work. So I'm very sick of that song. Where is he? There's an old lady that plays the violin though. Oh yeah! I think I remember that quest. Where is he? He's over here, isn't he? Hey, wake up!
Looks like the good fight has gained a new out. Hey, all right! The hero of the wasteland returns.
Thanks. I'm just glad to help with the good fight. I did what had to be done. Yeah, it was the thrill of a freaking lifetime. You know what? We had a good time at the museum.
Hey, you're the one.
Yeah, I am moving closer to family.
You struck a major blow against tyranny.
Thanks, dude.
Now, GNR can be heard clear across the capital wasteland again. That'll get...
Actually, I will pause for a second to explain this. So, you may see that there's a lot of, like, Ugu, please donate all over, like, my stream. So basically the story is I have lived in New South Wales. I live out in the middle of kind of nowhere, kind of whoop whoop. Anyway, events have transpired as of the end of January, and my partner and I of 16 years have decided to end things mutually because I want to live closer to family, and we see our lives going in different directions. So I am moving out in the beginning of March. Just so you guys know, I am done with my crying. It's okay. I'm fine. We cried the first week. We're okay now. So I'm going to be moving to South Australia. I'm moving to South Australia. I've never lived in South Australia. It's going to be a new experience for me. Going to be closer to my mom. It's also going to be cheaper to go see my sister. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. And thanks to everybody's kindness, it is looking like I will be able to afford a fairly nice setup. Was this the reason you had... No. No. That was because I was worried people were going to start being, like, inappropriate in chat. That was totally unrelated. Totally unrelated. But yeah, it's going to be a weird time zone. It's, like, half an hour behind. So right now, it's almost 11. Which means in South Australia, it's, like, almost 10:30. It's really weird. Gonna be closer to Jets who also moved to... No way! Oh my god. We can be state sisters. Is South Australia warmer or colder? It should be colder. It should be colder. So basically, I have asked people who live there. Apparently, there isn't really bad humidity because the ocean is freezing. So, the winds coming off of that are actually really cold. So it should be quite nice. It should be quite nice in South Australia. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to basically just being more free and able to move around with more freedom. It's going to be closer to a lot of public transport. And I am looking forward to like being able to see my mom and my sister more often. And yeah, it'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. I am currently packing and getting ready for the move, so don't be surprised if you see a lot of streams of me packing up all my shit and getting ready to go. We have done 2 packing streams so far where we packed up my anime DVDs and my books. Next one will either be manga or my Gamer Subs cups, because I have about 80 Gamer Subs cups, maybe more. So I do need to pack those up. But yeah, so that's the situation.
Give Eden and those muties something to think about. But before I get back to my calling, I bet you want to hear about that military weapons cache.
80, holy. Listen, GamerSubs has been very kind, and I love requesting cups. I basically am like, hey, if it's a VTuber creator cup, I want the cup, and they send me the cup, and then I treasure the cup. I have a whole lot of them. I would love to show you guys on stream. Anyway, yes, please.
This holotape contains the location of the weapons
code
cache.
Vivi 10% off.
I hope you put them to good use. And
I
keep
am
up
a
the fight.
VTuber connoisseur.
Remember to keep us tuned in while you're out there, and watch yourself.
Okay, how are things now that the power's back?
I can't even tell you the love I'm getting from the wasteland. Ever since GNR started singing again, the
How does
guys
he know he's
downstairs
getting
told me that more people than
love from
ever
the
are
wasteland?
tuning
Do
in.
people come visit him? Do they send
All I ever
mail?
wanted.
Aw. I have to go now.
Anytime you need a place to crash, duck in here. Be glad to provide.
Aw. Looking forward to the GamerSubs Cup tier list stream. I wouldn't personally do that because that would be ranking art. I suppose, like, I wouldn't want to do anything mean. I wouldn't want to be like, I hate this art or anything like that. But, like, if I could be like, these are my favorites. These are the ones that, like, I'm super, super in love with. I know that I love cups drawn by Click Drawers. Click Drawers does really, really, really amazing art, and I love them. Ham radios are easy to make. I think you can find one set up the stairs. Is that what he was asking me for? I just completely ignored him. I just completely ignored him. I was not paying attention. Anyway. Oops, all S tier. I love them all too much. What do we want to do? A closer way to Vivi Cup? I've actually asked them. So it is a new year. But we're actually doing really well this year, so far, because my code was used about 100 times last month. And I think it's been used about 40 times this month, and it's only been about 9 days. So if we can keep up that pace, I think that we very much could do it this year. It very much could happen. So thank you very much, everyone who has used my code for V-card purposes, or the for GamerSubs, like the energy tubs or the cups. Currently, I think, I don't know if it's sold out, but the current cup, let me check. The current cup is the reverse cowgirl, which is a nice yeehaw kind of aesthetic. But I know that the shot glasses have sold out. I know the shot glasses have sold out. There's also, there's a new pixel cup. Yeah, I think, reverse cowgirl is still available, as is the shirt and the hoodie, the sweatpants, and the bandana. But the shot glass and the poster have sold out. And who's the, is it Smitty? SMII7Y? So I don't know the creator. I don't know. I'm not familiar with them. But they just had a cup drop. They just had a pixel cup drop. So if you use code Vivi, you get 10% off. Do I have this set up? Pew, 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 pew. Wait, do I have my propaganda set up? Yeah, I only have one. I only have one set up, and it's the V card. The V card boosters. But yeah, there you go. I have that set up on my stream deck. I kind of don't want to do any of these. Is it time to go to Rivet City? I think it's time to go to Rivet City. Where is Rivet City? Maybe Scientific Pursuits. Gain entrance to Rivet City. Okay, world map. Oh my god. Where does it want me to go? Ugh. Gross. Museum of Technology. Can I make it from, like, here? Or am I meant to go through, like, some sort of... Oh, I'm meant to go through a metro station. Ew. Ew, metro station. Ew. Okay. Alright. Alright, where does it want me to go now? Is it actually just telling me to walk straight there? Alright, cool. We're gonna walk straight there then. Who dat? Oh, they're fighting. Oh, it's a raider. Time to get our steps in. It's walking time. Oh, I got him. Now it's time to get you. Hey. Is that a bear? There's a bear attacking my dog. There's a man attacking me and a bear attacking my dog. This is the worst. It was meant to be one. Get his leg. Yao Guai, Chinese for monster. There we go. A dog is attacking my bear! Oh, look, friend.
Hey there.
Hi, I killed a bear over there. Bye.
Yeah. See ya.
You can have it. Alright, I'm gonna save. Wait, are we gonna... We're basically walking past where we were. Oh, I don't want to deal with you. Oh, I have to deal with you. Ugh. Okay. Come here. Where are ya? Can I blow up the truck? No. Nice. What's Dogmeat's death count at? We haven't killed Dogmeat yet. Dogmeat has not died yet. Dogmeat has been a very strong boy. Very tough. We're very proud of him. Sometimes it's just me in the morning. Oh god. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, they are very creepy because they're like a bunch of people like melded together. It's sort of like human centipede in a way, and that always creeps me out. Whenever they're like, oh, it's multiple people all mashed together with science, that always freaks me the fuck out. What's over here? Tepid sewer. Oh wait, I've been here! I think. This is where, yeah, this was, Enclave soldier. What? Hey! Well, I'm not gonna use energy weapons on you. That feels like that's gonna be a waste. Fuck it. Minigun. Ugh. You crippled my head! Stop it! I didn't know that we were at the level where Enclave soldiers are gonna show up. I'm taking that. So we can't wear this yet, can we? I don't think so. And also, I don't think I'd want to anyway. I do like Enclave armor, but like, I'm not really doing that right now. It's like past 30 they show up, isn't it? Yeah, so we are currently level 8. We're currently level 8. This way? Oh god, we're out of stim packs. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna save. And we're just gonna see if we make it. We're just gonna see if we make it. Oh, this is... Yeah, I usually get kind of stuck here. Like, the last time I played this when I was, like, much younger, I literally tried to follow the arrow. And you kind of can't. You have to move around. What's over here? I don't know who Dukov is, but I'm going in. Seems friendly. He's got bitches.
Oh, baby, let me get you something special. How about a Dukov surprise? Never mind. You need a drink. Jerry, need some fucking booze over here.
Who are those girls? Where are their clothes?
Haha, they're my party girls.
Oh, I see. That explains everything.
For just one woman, so I need two. I wear them out every night. Why should they bother getting dressed when I'm just going to take it off?
Okay. All right. Oh wow. So we can be judgy. Can I have some of that hooch?
Help yourself, clown shoes.
Clown
Grab one from the
shoes.
liquor cabinet. I never trust anyone without a drink in their hand. Of course, I never trust one that does either.
Can I have another drink?
Sure.
What are you doing way out here by yourself.
Eating, drinking, farting, and screwing.
Okay, the fact that he felt the need to mention farting makes me think that that is something important to him. Hi, Shizu. Hello. Hello, Shizu Raiders.
Nobody bothers
Hi.
me. I can do whatever
Welcome.
I like
How
to
is
whoever I
digging
want.
a hole? How is... What is that? Is that game literally about digging a hole? Because I think I saw it. I might have gotten like an email about it, and I've been kind of busy, so I haven't been able to kind of answer my emails. Hello, Raiders. Hi, I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber. Here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. We're playing Fallout 3, digging a hole and finding treasure. Ah, I see. Is it like when you were a kid and you would like try and dig a hole all the way to the other side of the world? Bought it just after Doggo bought it. I see. I see. Right now, we're playing Fallout 3, which I have not played in many years. It originally came out in, I think, 2008, and it is now 2025, so naturally, it has aged quite a bit. But it is good to see you guys. Welcome, and thank you for the raid, Shizu. I hope you had a really lovely stream. I hope it was a good time digging that hole. It sounds like the kind of game I would like. I do like games where you do the same thing over and over and over again, so I'll have to check it out. Unless it's not one of those games and different things happen, at which point I'm disgusted and I will not play it because I like monotonous games. Anyway, we're gonna... Echo said that you would love it. Oh, I should check it out. If it's a good mindless time, I will check it out. That sounds like a good plan. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you need to go rest, need to go eat, drink, or sleep, or recover after digging your hole, I understand. I will be taking a 3-minute break soon. I'm just going to finish talking to Dukov here, who is talking about, well, he seems to be enjoying, you know, the apocalypse quite a bit. The nuclear apocalypse. There's some mines in it, so it's not that mindless. Oh my god. Beautiful, beautiful Shizu. Excellent execution. Someone said you might know a Mr. Crowley. Care to comment?
He's fucking dead, that's what I can tell you.
Ooh.
Feral ghouls ripped his nuts off and ate them for dinner.
Oh no. Where did he die?
A little shithole called Fort Constantine. It fucked us up, but good.
Where is Fort Constantine?
That dog ain't gonna hunt. You're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh man. Thank you for your follows, guys. Thank you. It's lovely to have you. It was just you and Mr. Crowley?
No, clown shoes. 10 penny hire that whole fucking team. Stray, Crowley, Tara, Dave, and me. Tara had a pair on her. Sweet Jesus, they were nice.
Where?
That place fucked her up more than I did, huh? The rest of us went our separate ways after that.
How did you all of you meet? So, a guy called Crowley told us to go kill this guy, saying that he's like a ghoul racist. But apparently he's not. Apparently he's lying to us, trying to get us to kill people that he has some kind of grudge against. How did all of you meet?
10 penny hired us as mercs. He wanted some fancy fucking gun. Don't know how we got Crowley to sign on. 10 penny fucking hates ghouls.
I don't think I need to hear anymore.
Good. I think I'll flap my balls against Cherry's ass instead. Oh yeah!
Crowley. Crowley's alive and he paid me to kill you because you hate ghouls.
What? Fuck me sideways. No, better yet, fuck him. I swear I'll jam a grenade so far up his ass. I got nothing against ghouls.
Interesting
I even
animation.
had a ghoul party girl once to see what it was like. This is about the key, isn't it? The goddamn key. If you want it, I better see some fucking caps on the table, clown shoes.
Give me something I can use as proof that I killed you or else.
You got some big brass ones, you know that? And fuck me if I don't think you could do it. Here, take this key. It's all he really wants anyway. Now go fuck yourself before I change my mind.
Go fuck yourself.
Hello, sweet chick.
I better go before I get. I really need to leave
Hey,
now.
Don't let the door hit your sweet, sweet ass.
Hello, sugar.
Hi, Cherry.
Hi, sugar. I'm Cherry. Do yourself a favor. Watch yourself with Dukov. He's all hands.
What? Why aren't you dressed?
Dukov likes to keep it hot. Ain't no need for nothing else.
What's the deal with him?
He's a lecherous old man.
He doesn't
the
look
only
that
reason
old.
I put up with him and his needs is because I'm safe here.
I literally
He
just
tends to
walked
shoot
in.
first and ask questions later. Don't pull out a weapon near him. He's likely to shoot you. And he's really good.
Okay. Damn, wish I had a setup like this.
You're a pig. You know that? I'm only doing this because he can keep me safe. He's a lot tougher than he looks. I'm not sure how much longer that will be enough, though.
If he's that bad, come with me. I'll protect you. No, I'm good. Thanks for the warning.
No sweat.
What is this place?
It's Dukov's place. He lives here. Pretty much. He just does a lot of drinking.
I
and
don't
partying.
need girlfriends right now. I'm good. You know, I have my robot butler back
What you
home.
doing, honey? Hello, honey. I'm Fantasia. You're not going to be staying long, are you?
Hi, Fantasia. Did anyone ever tell you that you and Cherry have the exact same voice? Who are you? Why are you dressed like that?
Dookie doesn't like me to wear a lot.
Dookie!
He says it slows things
Dookie! He shares a VA with the overseer in your vault? That's crazy. What's the Dukov guy like?
He's all right. He can be a real fun guy, but he sure knows how to wear a girl out. Most of all, I'm safe here. I wouldn't pull out a weapon, even just to show him. He gets kind of paranoid about that. Don't
Okay.
get in a shooting match with him. He's really good.
Got a sweet setup here.
Sweet for him, maybe. I'm just along for the ride. He's good with a gun and knows where to get booze.
Okay, time for me to go.
Late.
Bye. How come I couldn't try and pick her up? Why couldn't I pick up Fantasia? Assault rifle, drugs. Where did he say I could take alcohol from? He mentioned that I could have some. Let's go in here then. Nope. I swear I'm gonna take a break soon, I swear. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna take that. Wow, there's like nothing in here. Okay, liquor cabinet upstairs. Okay. Open the door.
We need a new mattress. The one we have is shot. Bye.
The one we needed. We need a new mattress. The one we have is shot. Bye. Okay, fine. Keep rubbing my nose in the fact that you guys are just here banging all day. I have that exact same thing in my, what is it? Megaton house. You stole his special 6 caps, you monster. And I'll do it again. Very classy place. Super classy. Alright, they can just have fun over there, I guess. There's just a lot of bottles. Okay. Sorry, I saw... Was there like an ashtray or something in there? Because that just reminds me that yesterday, Kumo retweeted these amazing... I need to show you. Let me save, just in case something happens. I have to show you these fucking ashtrays. I'm obsessed with them. Let me see. And then we'll take a break. So, basically, they are anime ashtrays, and I love them. You put out your cigarette on her big forehead or on her tongue. I was like, these are amazing. I don't even smoke and I want one. That's such good merch. It's so good. It's so good. That's about what I thought it would be. Jazzy, thank you for the gift sub to Hazumi. Thank you. That's awful. I think they look great. These are fantastic. I'm obsessed with them. I still can't stop thinking about them. I've been thinking about them like since yesterday. Like, holy crap. Like, that's just such good. That's such a good merch idea. The poor anime ladies. That's one way to stop friends from smoking at your place. Exactly. Anyway, okay. I'm just gonna throw on this Nintendo music. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break because it's been 2 hours. It's actually been 2.5 hours, but we're meant to take a break every 2 hours. And I will see you guys in 3 minutes, okay? Okay. All right. And thank you, Jazzy, for gifting me a sub to Hazumi. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate being gifted subs to other people's channels. I am currently trying to save money for the move, so I did have to cancel a couple of my subscriptions in order to save the money. So thank you very much. All right. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes, okay? Okay. Bacha! Alright, I am back. I am back. I need to drink more water though. I've had these water bottles like next to me to drink and I haven't had any. Alrighty. Back we go. Bacha. Time for more Fallout. We continue. I think we're having a good time today. I'm enjoying it. Alright, I'll wait for it to pop back up. You guys have a nice break? And now there's no pre-rolls for a little bit. Woo! Alright, there we go.
Promised to take me to Rivet City to go shopping.
You guys go to Rivet
Maybe
City?
next week, babe. We've got
You guys know how to get to
so
Rivet City?
That's the only thing that's important.
Oh yeah, I can go to the cab. Okay, I'll take the scotch. I don't really care about anything else. Teddy bear!
What you need? How about
So I'd better go.
you need?
Please stop looking at me. I want the teddy.
Hey, that's mine.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Aww! No! He took everything! Lord. I want the teddy bear.
You promised to take me to Rivet City to go shopping.
Maybe next week, babe. We've got enough liquor to
Got
last
it.
for a
Come
while.
on.
That's the only
Pay more
thing that's
attention to what you're
important.
doing.
Okay, good. I got it that time. Is there anything else of interest? Not the teddy bear. Oh my god, there's a book. Hi, I'm just gonna take this book and I'm gonna look at it in the light over here. You know. Mine. And then we read it, and then it fucking disintegrates, just like all books do. It'd be nice if he had some stim packs. Okay. But it doesn't look like he does. It looks like he just has booze. Okay. Locker. I'm like right in the corner. Can she still see me? Fuck.
Is that really necessary?
Everything is necessary, ma'am. Okay. Yes, we eat the books and we gain their knowledge. Okay, back over here. Alright, I think that's everything that we're gonna get here. I don't think that there's anything else that he has that I want. So, that means that in Crowley's quest, we have Dukov's key. And then we still need to talk to Ted and Dave and Alistair Tenpenny. I don't think we're going to be killing anyone. I don't have it in me. I'm not feeling particularly murderous. At least not for him. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so we gotta like go around. What's over here? There's enemy. I would like to not fight enemy if possible. I bet there's super mutants. Can I go this way? Oh my god, why is everything just... Oh, they're raiders! Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. First playthrough? It's the first playthrough that I intend to finish. I did play it back in 2009 or 2010. But I never finished it back then. Time for drugs. Welcome, wait, no. Stop shooting my dog. I do have the DLCs, yes. And back when I first played it, the only one that I played was Mothership Zeta. So those will be first-time playthroughs. Those will be brand new experiences. Oh, look at him cower. Okay. Okay. Good, that means you get the not shit ending. Yeah, I've heard that the ending without the DLC is pretty bad. Stim packs. God, everybody's got booze, but no stim packs. Okay, I'll take buff out. Take the whiskey here. Take the whiskey here. Yeah, that's the other thing. When I'm done moving, I'm trying to think about... Why is that one very hot? What? It's just a random ammunition thing. Really? What? What the fuck could be in there? I'm gonna sleep. Okay. Duas, you are not the only one to think that. But no, I am wearing a tank top. What could be in there? Stimpaks? Yeah, 1. All booze, no meds. Okay, we found some medics. God, but like no stimpaks. Just none. Alright, we're gonna save again. Okay. Oh, Kaiser! Thank you for the raid. Hello. Pantera. What's Pantera? Can we get a shout out for Kaiser? Welcome, welcome. How are we? Welcome. How is your stream? I am hoping, if there is a mod, please shout out Kaiser for me. I am, it's kind of hard to tab out. Metal band? Ah, I see. Fallout 3 doesn't like it when you tab out. Thank you! Walk. Never heard of it. The action or the category. But I hope you had a really lovely stream. Welcome. We're playing Fallout 3. Ooh, I can open this one. What? Whoa. Oh, we've only got 28 bobby pins. We need to get more bobby pins. No, 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 no. There we go. Okay. Why does it count as stealing? Because it's stealing. It's a short horror game? Ah, I see. I do not play a lot of horror games. I would like to play some, but I need to figure out which ones I actually like the look of. Because I liked Still Wakes the Deep. But I liked that one so much that I watched 1 million playthroughs and then I did a playthrough. I'll be doing more walking when I'm done moving. I was gonna say though, what I was just about to start talking about is I want to think of something to do to celebrate once I'm done moving. Once I am set up in a new place. I don't know. Some kind of stream thing. The only thing I can think of though is... because I'm not drinking for the entire time that I am still here. So maybe some kind of drinking celebration stream? I don't know. Like, yay, moving over. He's shooty. Okay. Because I do need to finish golf with... yeah, I need to finish golf. Karaoke? We could do karaoke. I'm gonna need to figure out how thin the walls are, though. Because I'm gonna have different neighbors, and I don't want to disrupt... I don't want to disrupt their lives. Because it's kind of a unit situation. Oh god, it's like nothing. Ah! Aussie neighbors, of course. I do like drunk golf though. Drunk golf though is very fun. Stop shooting me! Oh god. True! I hated dealing with the lawn. Dog meat, are you gonna... What are you doing, dog meat? What are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna... Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cola. Maybe I can... Wah! Frag him! Nope. Missed. No, we don't have HOAs. Thank God. Get him. Oh, I'm not getting up there. Ugh. Am I gonna have to Hey! You scared me. You scared me. Don't do that. Not cool. So rude. So rude. Okay, can I... Do I have another drink I can use? Quantum? That doesn't do any HP. Damn. We'll take some buff out. Okay. Let's deal with these guys. We may have to go back to Moira and get some more stim packs, because I don't see us surviving the wasteland this way. Does he have any ammo left? Oh, he does. He's just being a bit weird. Hey, leave dog meat alone. That's what you get. Oh my god, he had dog meat on him. Any more? Was that all of them? Okay. Stim pack! Mutilated arm. Stim pack? Yeah, one stim pack, let's go! And a bobby pin! Rolling in it. Is dog meat essential? Oh no! Companions can die in this. But there is a perk called Puppies, where if dog meat dies, you just get a replacement dog meat. Okay. I want repair up. I want speech up. I want lockpick up, because we're running into more shit that I can't open. I need small guns up. Maybe a little bit of sneak, because our sneak is shit. And we'll do another... No, we'll go one into Tabata. Okay, what do we have that I want? So strong back is good for carrying shit. No, no. Maybe. Meh, no, that's really bad. Maybe. No. 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 Maybe. No. 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 I did that already. No. No. Okay. I'm gonna say... Maybe the radiation resistance might help? Actually, the toughness perk. Okay. Be a little bit tougher. Woo! Okay. Do I want to go back to Moira? Do I want to go back to Moira? Or do we want to keep going? How far away from it are we? Actually, we're getting there. We're almost there. Maybe we could. Fallout 3 new Vegas leveling system. Perks skills is way better in base Fallout 4 perks and leveling. Well, that's an opinion. I know that I don't... So, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, Fallout 4's perk thing, because technically you can just get everything. So I think I agree with you. Pretty sure. Sorry, it was worded in a way and my brain hasn't quite picked up on what you were saying. I like that you have to pick and choose in New Vegas and 3, that you can't just spec into everything and get every single perk, because it's more of a role-playing aspect. So yeah. I do agree. I know that some people like it though, like they like to have everything. Favorite aspect of Fallout? I like your choices having like effects, like having results, making things happen, you know? So I don't like the ones where it's sort of like you don't really make much of an impact. It's why I like New Vegas a lot, you know? Because you get to hear all the different things that happen at the end of the game. Like, which towns do well, which people are happy, which people fucking die. Meanwhile, Fallout 3, it's just kind of like, oh, the water. Oh, the water didn't happen. Have you played Arcanum? I have had Arcanum bought for me. I have not played Arcanum. My friend, Kupip really liked Arcanum, and I remember watching, them stream it way back in the day. When? Aw, you look like a messy eater now. The messiest. Yeah, they don't even have a slideshow at the end of 4. What the fuck is that? Can I get in here? Oh god, that did like nothing. I need one of my stim packs. Can you come down here, please? I don't want to have to go up there. You come down here. Or dog meat can deal with you. That's fine too. Have a good one, wonderful. I will have fun. One. He's got a board with a nail in it. You okay, dog meat? Jesus, he got all those frag grenades. Oh, he took everything out. Oh, I hope it was a good nap. I'm currently debating what I eat after this. Although it's been a while since I had just Macca's, so I might just have McDonald's. I don't know, like... maybe I don't need to overthink it. Where is he? Hey! Oh god. This isn't gonna work out! I am not doing great. I think some of them had like animal meat on them. Maybe I need to go eat that. Wait, can I hit him with a frag grenade from up here? Maybe I can get him with a laser rifle from up here. Got him! Yay! We are not doing okay. We are in a lot of pain right now. Missile. Missile. Minigun. Radar. Radar. I think we're gonna have to eat this. And this. Oh, there's someone alive! Crazy. We're not doing great. We should, let's let the person go. Okay, off you go.
I'm alive. I can't believe it. I'm alive.
Yep.
Here, I managed to hide this stuff before they tied me up. You take it.
You get out of here.
You're right. I'll try to make...
Okay, bye. What did I get? Potato crisps? Really? The... Alright. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. I got like... We're so close, but we gotta go back. Unless we can make it. Maybe we can make it. Fuck it, we're gonna try. I don't want to have to travel all this distance again. What did you expect him to have? I don't know. He could have shelved something. Although it's pretty impressive that he shelved a bag of potato crisps. Believe in yourself. I believe. Maybe we'll make it. There shouldn't be anything else. Fingers crossed. Okay. Oh, he's coming with us? Oh, this... Hey! Can I get him? Got him! Thank God he didn't throw those. Why are you running this way? Is Rivet City not over here? This is Rivet City. We made it. Oh, thank God. Okay. We need stim packs. We need so many stim packs. Hello.
Hey there.
Hi.
Ah, welcome, weary traveler. You
So
look
weary.
Like a traveler in need of relaxation and the finest of chemical assistance.
Yes, please.
Well, wander no more, my good friend, for I am Doc Hoff, procurer of the finest of medical goods and chemical assistance. Now,
Do you
how
Hoff the
may I help
goods?
you?
I'm here to buy.
Let's see what the good doctor has in his
I'm
mouth.
here to buy so
Shall we?
much. Okay, I'm selling those. Selling. Take all the whiskey. How many stim packs do you have? Please have a lot. Please say a lot. 5! I'll take them. I will take them. I don't think there's anything else you have that I want. Take the plasma mine. I don't want it. I'm good. You can have $3.
Thanks.
Half tour, sit in the corner. Sit in the corner, how dare you? The way you said it sounded like you were an addict and dying. That was the joke. I was making a funny. Good job. Good job getting the funny. Tell me about your trade caravan.
I provide food, drinks, and discreet chemicals to discerning customers around the wasteland. I help ease the suffering of my fellow man. For a price.
For a price.
I don't have a home office exactly, but I organize much of my trade with Ernest Rowe in Canterbury Commons.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Cheers, pal. Watch
Cheers.
yourself out there.
Let's go. Okay. Rivet City. Rivet City. Filing cabinets. There's a toilet over there, but it's broken. Hi.
Water.
I don't have any water, I'm sorry.
Welcome to Rivet City. Please wait while the bridge extends.
Big ship. Discrete chemicals. What if I want continuous chemicals? Then you're shit out of luck. Like Homer find the Krusty Burger oil rig.
Hold it right there.
God, so many
State your
cheeseburgers
business in
would
Rivet
be
City.
so good right now. I'm looking for my father. Looking for Dr. Lee. Here to do research on the city's history. Not an answer to you, pal. I'm just wandering around.
And who might your father be?
If he lives on this boat, I know him.
He doesn't live here. He came to see Dr. Lee.
Dr. Lee, eh? Well, then I guess you'd have to ask Dr. Lee for more information. Go on up, then. She's probably in the science lab. But keep your nose clean, you hear me?
Is there anyone on this ship named Pinkerton?
Are those rumors still floating around? Look, I don't have time for swapping ghost stories with you. Pinkerton's a legend. Dead or long gone. Don't care much, as I've got real people to take care of. Go bother someone else.
Isn't he on the ship? Am I wrong? I thought that Pinkerton was on the ship. I could be wrong, though. I'm kind of lost. Can you help me?
I suppose.
Where is Dr. Lee's lab?
The door on the left goes to the stairwell. From there, just keep heading west.
He's pretty hidden? Oh, I see. I heard you're on some sort of city council.
Bannon and Dr. Lee and I all meet on Monday mornings to talk about citywide issues. It's pretty informal. The council doesn't have much real power.
Okay. What can you tell me about Dr. Lee?
She's one of the members of the council. Runs the science lab here. Don't bother her unless it's important.
I'm gonna go bother
her.
Her
lab is in the stern end of the ship.
Why did you all decide to live on this rusty old tub?
We're the safest, most secure city in the wasteland. Nothing can get in here without our say-so.
I mean, it's not that hard to get onto a boat. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm pretty sure he's here somewhere. Do you know about Rivet City's history?
I don't exactly have time to worry about the history around here, now do I? I've got to worry about what's happening.
No one can swim. I don't know how to swim, so I can't retort that. Thanks for the help.
Carry on, then.
Bye, Harkness. I know who you are. Okay. I guess we... Stairwell. Ooh, the market. Yeah, I don't know how to swim. Midship deck. No. Where's he going? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Lovely to meet you. Upper deck. Empty. Oh, I am gonna get so lost. Bridge tower. What's up here? Who here? Can I sleep here?
Looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
No, Skyrim God. I have not. Oh, I'm sorry. Oblivion God. Any beds? No.
Hello.
Well, for sure there'd be one. Bed? Bed? I can sleep here!
Time for the council meeting. Don't want to be late.
There's a council meeting? Aw, they recorded snoring. That's adorable. Okay, so it's hard to get onto a ship. Okay. Hey!
Sir, yes, sir. Private Jones reporting.
I don't want to lie to him. What's your story, slag heap? At ease, Private.
Sir, you are not authorized to enter the armory. Sir, please don't make me shoot you, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, so he doesn't want me to go into the armory. Flight deck. Where's the armory? Well, I won't go in there then. Hide. That one's average there. Can I open this one? I think he's looking at me. I think he can see. I think he is not letting me do this. Maybe I shouldn't piss them off just yet. I mean, I just got here. Up, 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 up. Whiskey. Damn 3 eyes. Very easy. State. 4 out of 5. What is basically the same as state? Steak. There we go. Stream's very quiet. Huh? Do you mean the game? Because I have the game kind of lower down because people said last time that it was too loud. Sounds fine to me. You might have me kind of quiet. If you want to hear the game louder, that's not super what we do here. Okay. I've got other streams at like 10%. Yeah, I don't do that. I have things a bit different. I don't like to scare the people who get raided in too much. Okay. 2 more reports of Mylok noise from the bow section. There isn't a damn thing that can be done about it. As soon as we clean out one nest, another moves in. I just wish everyone would stop bitching about it. Railing on the flight deck is still broken. Problem has been referred to the council. Brock got in a fight with that sister character. If it happens again, I'm going to have to kick sister off the ship. Caught James Hargrave stealing food at Gary's galley. Tammy paid the fine, although she blistered my ears the whole time. Okay. Londonian? Londonian. Hi. Yes. Oh, this feels like a long way down. I am Australian. Gecko, are you role-playing in my chat? Death. I'm kidding. Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be getting lost for a little while, I suppose. Ooh, free ammunition. Oh. There's no way. Okay. Back we go, I guess.
You've been rather busy lately.
Huh?
Asking questions, investigating. So is that it? You're some kind of investigator? A detective for hire? Or do you have some kind of personal grudge against an innocent android who simply wants to be left alone? Please tell me. I'd really like to know.
Who the hell are you?
Fine. Let's cut to the chase. My name is Victoria Watts. I work for a movement whose goals are directly opposed to your own, apparently.
What?
It seems you're trying very hard to locate an android. My
Is that a knife she just stabbed into her arm?
You can see how that puts us at odds.
What would you have me do?
You really want help? Take this. It's an internal component from the very android you're searching for. Don't ask how I obtained it. Present it to Dr. Zimmer in Rivet City. Tell him the android is dead, and that was on the corpse. He'll believe you.
What?
Do that, and Zimmer will go back to the Commonwealth and leave that poor soul alone. Do that, and you'll have saved a man's life.
And this is where the whole railroad thing from Fallout 4 is. What's this movement you mentioned?
We call ourselves the Railroad. Our mission is the rescue and salvation
She stabbed
of
her
synthetic
arm.
humanoids. Androids, as they're more commonly known.
I do have the quest, I think. Oh god, no. I'll be honest, I regard Bethesda's Railroad quest with the same scorn and derision that I regard Detroit Become Human. Like, it's clear that they're like, wow, we're talking about important issues by making it about cyborgs, about robots, and it's like, no. It's so incredibly juvenile. They're like, oh my god, we're talking so much about, like, racism and stuff right now, and it's like, you can't make these metaphors with robots. You can't. It's... It doesn't play out. It's not the fucking same. It's just not. Like, trying to make, like, oh, God. So, I don't know. I think that the railroad is a stupid, really shallow faction. It doesn't work. It... I mean, you can. You just need to say something and not be David Cage. They saw Blade Runner and made it worse. Yeah, they were like, what if we did Blade Runner? But, like, bad. What about human slaves? Don't you try to help them too?
Yes, if we are able. But there are others in the wasteland who assist in the plight of human slaves. Our android brethren have only us.
Okay, so that's kind of a bit of a no. I don't care about the tourist. They do not help. Is there some kind of reward?
Of course. If you help me, and thus the android, God and the universe will smile upon you. Is there any better compensation?
I wish you could vomit in-game. Oh yeah, God will help me. Just like God helped the entire wasteland before the nukes fell. Look around at this beautiful, peaceful place. Anything else I should know?
Just understand that this android is now, for all intents and purposes, a man. He looks human, he acts human, he believes he is human. But even if he's not, even if he's a machine, he's capable of rational thought and emotion. So you see, his soul is as human as yours or mine. This person, and he is a person, deserves a chance at freedom. Please, if there's a shred of decency in you, don't take that away from him.
Incorrect. Throw her in the river. Oh, God. It's just, it is so Detroit Become Human in execution, you know? I have to go now.
You know what you need to do. What do you think you're doing?
Keep walking. Subtlety and metaphor is lost. Can I have the key? Why do you have Zimmer's key? Why do you have Zimmer's key?
Don't you have a component to deliver?
Don't you have somewhere to be? Can I save? My stealth is really bad. Like, really bad. Fuck. I'm like almost getting it. Nope. Nope.
Don't you have a component to deliver?
Off we go. Where am I going? Jesus, I have no idea about the layout of Rivet City. I just don't know. It's just... It feels like one of those, like, young adult books that try and talk about how, like, oh, bad thing is bad. Give me an award for my writing. And it's like, holy shit, like... There's no nuance. There's no subtlety. They don't even have anything, like, important to say, really. They're just saying things to say it. It's like, come on. You couldn't talk a bit more about this? Is that like a motorbike? Motorcycle handbrake.
Hello.
Hi,
Who are
Paulie.
you? Got any psycho? I could really use a fix, but I'm broke. I run the chem shop, but I'm broke. I can't buy chems.
Yeah, have some psycho.
Thanks, man. I really need this fix.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That's bad karma? That's bad karma. What, he's just meant to cold turkey be fine? Really? Okay. Okay. But why are you guys living on the bird?
It's a place to live, safe from raiders and super mutants. With Dr. Lee on our side, maybe we can even begin to rebuild
drugs
the
are
world.
bad. Okay. Vivi sharing your drugs like a true bro. Yeah, I'm from Nui. Damn, shame on me for engaging in harm reduction. Exactly. I safely provided him drugs. Who knows what could have happened? But no, bad karma for me, I guess. Trying to find out Rivet City's history. Can you help?
Huh? History? What history? No history here, girl.
I gotta run, Polly.
Yeah, me too. Man, that is some good shit. I am really jazzed now.
Are you good?
Make it quick, will ya? I'm coming down.
Why don't you just take them from your shop? Shouldn't take that stuff. It'll kill you.
That's what Cindy says too, but I got the itch. I need it bad.
Oh, I gotta run, Polly. See, I gave him drugs, but then I nagged him and said, you shouldn't take drugs. Drugs are bad for you, okay? I have no idea where I'm going, but we wander this way, maybe? A little bit? Ooh, boy. Free ammunition. Okay. Stimpack? Yes, beautiful. That's okay. If our karma goes down enough, we'll just donate a lot of water to homeless people. And apparently that's all it takes to be a good person. Oh my god, this layout sucks! To be honest, Psycho is really bad for you. Get a look at this nerd. Wow, check out this square. Bet you're a lot of fun at the wasteland parties. Only the coolest of bunkmates take Psycho. I guess we go back in? I love Jet. This way? Oh my fuck. But, wait, is this just where I came from? Yes. Wait. Rivet City.
Why don't you look
Rivet
where
City.
you're going?
I don't know where I'm going! I'm stuck!
I'm looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
Stairwell. Weatherly Hotel. Capital Preservation Society. Muddy Rudder. Okay, I'm guessing this way? Okay. Taco is your name? Makes me want tacos, but I've already had Mexican this week. Hi, Brooke.
Tell me your problems.
Hi, May.
Stay away from me. What do you want? Are you one of them?
Yes, I am one of them. Have been for years. I'm not gonna hurt you. What are you scared
I
of?
suppose it doesn't matter if I tell you. I used to be a slave. I saw a slaver on this ship.
Oh.
His name is Sister. I'm afraid he's after me.
I would never turn in a runaway slave.
Really? Oh, thank you. Can you help me? I've been so worried with him around. I can hardly sleep at night.
So you want me to kill him, yes? Let me think about it.
Well, are you going to...
Don't tell me your problem.
I mean, if I buy her a gun, she's gonna kill him. And then she's gonna get in trouble. So, like, it'd be better for me to kill him. No? Because I just do a better job of murder. Oh my god. We need to do up our lockpick so much. We're running into so many things that I can't open. Staley's door. Hello? Broken terminal. Nope. Damn. Nope. God, Rivet City is not fun to walk around in. I'm getting Esther vibes, says the girl who's only ever played Final Fantasy VIII. I don't even know what Pokemon Showdown is, so you're, out of luck. I love metal corridors! Okay, Constitution of the USA. Oh god, this is more history. Okay. More history. The Constitution of the United States was drafted in 1786 and adopted a year later by the Constitutional Convention of Philly. This document defines the organization of the U.S. government and sets forth the rules and regulations known as articles. In addition, there are modifications made to the articles by ruling presidents during their reigns known as amendments. The Society owns the only known copy of the document to exist, which was retrieved from the ruins of the National Archives in 2256. Emancipation Proclamation. The Emancipation Proclamation was a document issued by the breathtakingly charismatic President Abraham Lincoln. I feel like that's editorializing, isn't it? In 1862. Or was he actually known for being breathtakingly charismatic? Breathtakingly? He was famously ugly. I do know that he wasn't meant to be, like, attractive, but breathtakingly charismatic. I mean, I'd accept charismatic, but breathtakingly? This executive order was the beginning of the end of slavery in the United States. Although it was issued during the Civil War, making it a war measure, it paved the way for the 13th Amendment of the Constitution, which completely abolished slavery at once and for all. He was a great orator, but not exactly breathtaking. Well-spoken might have been a better choice of words. Okay. Gettysburg Address. The Capitol Preservation Society is proud to have in its possession a copy of one of the most iconic and prolific speeches in the United States history. This speech, given by the astonishingly intelligent... God, whoever's writing this has such a boner for Abraham Lincoln. Like, I don't think that you can write this way about a historical figure. Like, they're piling too many compliments on him. You know? Like, breathtakingly charismatic, astonishingly intelligent. Like, I don't know. This, yeah, definitely got some fanfic of Abe hidden away in this terminal somewhere. On Thursday, November 19th, 1863. To be fair, Abe Lincoln did invent the choke slam. Really? Really? Who did he choke slam? He was a fan of self-deprecating humor, apparently in response to being called a liar. He said, if I was Two-Faced, I don't know why I would be showing you this one. That's adorable. Aww. He was a fighter, wasn't he? Wait. Who was the one who kept doing duels? Was it Andrew Jackson? Who was the one who was like, he carried like a sword cane and shit and like got into a lot of fights with people and was like super aggressive? Was it Andrew Jackson? Yeah, Jackson? Jackson, okay. By the way, me saying this, I hope you know that this is kind of impressive because I'm Australian and we aren't taught about the presidents. What I learn about the presidents is purely based on, like, media, like TV shows and movies, okay? Like, we are not taught about the presidents. We're barely taught about prime ministers, all right? Oh, his parrot swore too much. That's adorable. I knew an Abe Heb once. She was an interesting woman who filled the void from a sexless marriage to an unattractive software developer by collecting antique cast iron pans. What the fuck, Nemo? That's actually, I actually did want to do a stream talking about American, like, US presidents. And, like, go through each of the presidents and try and name as much as I can about every president. And I was thinking of asking Nemo for that. Because he was the one that I did the United States stream with. Where we went through, like, all of the states and I tried to place where all of them were. But I would really like to do that at some point. Because that's an idea I've had for a while. I'd have to practice for that. Most Americans can't do that. You'd be allowed to pull up Wikipedia. I would not. So, like, you'd be allowed to research midstream. I would have to go off what I know off the top of my head. Deal? Alright, we'll work on that when I'm done moving. Because that would be funny. I would like to be like, alright, the presidents, let's go. But I'm gonna say, I don't even know. Was Washington the first one? It was Washington, right? Like, Washington was, like, the very first president. Yeah? So I know the first one. I don't know the second one. So there's Washington. The first elect one, yeah. And then there was, like, Adams. Adams was the next one? Really? Yeah, people wanted him to be king, and then he was like, no, that's bad. When did term limits come in? Was that, like, way later? Was that, like, around, like, Roosevelt time? Because I know that, like, he kept, like, people really liked Washington. Like, people really liked Washington. 1950? Okay, yeah. After the second Roosevelt. Thought so. I thought that was when term limits started happening. And they were like, you can only be president twice. Trying to think. But yeah. Voluntarily stepped down. I feel like... I think you know about U.S. history than some Americans. Than some, maybe. Some. I feel like modern presidents are kind of funny because there's interesting information that we still have. Most Americans are some. I don't know. He really didn't want to be president. He also hated the idea of political parties. I didn't know that. How far back would you consider modern? God, the first Roosevelt? When was Ike? I don't know. Quite a while back. I like Ike. The Great Depression. I'd say in the last, like, 120 years, 150 years, maybe. Like, sometime in the 19th century. I still consider 19th century kind of modern. You know, like... It's weird. That's definitely... I mentioned... Jefferson was the third president. God damn it, now we're just talking about presidents. I'm sorry that this is such a... talking about space, talking about the presidents. I think the Franco-Prussian War is the cutoff. I don't know when the Franco-Prussian War was, I'm sorry. Like, I only know bits and pieces here and there. Like, yeah, everybody knows who Taft is, or Taft, because, you know, oh, he got stuck in the tub. They had to make, like, a new tub. There's William Henry Harrison, who died in 30 days. And I know that from, okay, well, now I have to show you the Simpsons thing. Okay, so, like, a lot of what I know is from the Simpsons, okay? Simpsons. Mediocre presidents. I'm sorry. I'm allowed to play this now. It came up naturally. I'm allowed to bring this up. We're allowed to watch this clip, okay? We're gonna watch the mediocre presidents. Okay. Give me a second. I have to unmute it. Where did I put my source? There it is. Okay. All right.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a wonderful evening of theater and picking up after yourselves. We begin with a tribute to our lesser-known presidents.
We are the mediocre presidents. You won't find our faces on dollars or on cents. There's Taylor, there's Tyler, there's Fillmore, and there's Hayes. There's William Henry Harrison.
I died in 30 days.
We are the adequate, forgettable, occasionally regrettable caretaker presidents of the USA.
I want to know who the others are meant to be, because we only know some of them. There's Taylor, there's Tyler, there's Fillmore, and there's Haig or Hayes. James Buchanan, you milquetoast bastard. So, like, who are the other ones? Like, they've got, like, Martin wearing some kind of weird mutton choppy thing. Hayes? No, because, Hayes is, elsewhere, right? Yeah, but yeah.
Your presidents of the
One looks like Jefferson. Who was the guy who got shot and spent most of the presidency dying? Who did get shot? Martin Van Buren mentioned. Vivi loading her. Yeah, this is how I learn them. This is how I learn them. No one remembers because they're so forgettable. The one that never got married? Garfield? Garfield. Okay. Do you realize the US became a country in the late 18th century, right? You're saying you only know to be in the 19th century means you basically know the whole thing. No, I was saying that I regard anything in the 19th century as fairly modern. I didn't say that I knew everything. I'm saying that I regard it as modern, and I mostly know modern, but not all of it. Not all of it. Like, a lot of the information leaks out of my brain fairly regularly. So I used to talk about a lot of military history with my dad. My dad really likes a lot of American military history, so he does often talk about presidents. My dad, however, would mostly talk about presidents from, I think, about kind of like World War I onwards, so basically the entire 20th century. But I gotta be honest, I can't remember. Who was the president during World War I? Who was the president? I can't remember. Have you found Liam Neeson yet? No, Berno, I'm distracted. This person keeps writing about how hot they think Abraham Lincoln is. Wilson? Woodrow Wilson? Oh, Woody! I see. The one that Bart stole the name of to Catfish's teacher. Okay. Good to know. I also... There was a time where I was collecting... I gave them up, though. I gave them up when I moved out of my dad's place. I was collecting presidential autobiographies. And I only had JFK's, which is... What is that? Something of Courage? I know that Donut Bro has the book, but I can't remember. It's Something of Courage. Words of Courage? Something of Courage? What else? And I had... It wasn't... I don't know if Nixon had an autobiography, but I had a biography of Nixon. Not Boom of Courage. Absolutely not. Tricky Dick. Yep. I'm trying to think how many... Sorry, I need another break. For a second. Which presidents have autobiographies? I want to know how many have actually written their own autobiography. Okay, we're gonna need music. We're taking a small break. Okay? Let me put on some music. We're taking a small break from Fallout 3 so I can find out how many wrote their own. List of autobiographies. Okay, cool. Okay. So, these are... So, I don't count biographies the same as autobiographies, so... There are pros and cons to both. Autobiographies, technically you can get a lot more personal, but they're also way more likely to lie because you have much more of an agenda to portray yourself as, you know, a good person in your autobiography. Although there are some autobiographies where people just absolutely, like, smear their own names and be like, oh yeah, I was a piece of shit my whole life, here's my book. But I don't know if any presidents have done that. I don't know if any presidents have, like, absolutely, like, oh, I hated myself, here's my book. And that's why biographies can be kind of good, because they can be a little bit less biased. But I am also of the opinion that you will never find a completely unbiased biography. Because to sit down and write a biography, you have to be pretty fucking motivated. And you're either motivated by absolutely loving the person that you are writing about, being fascinated by them, which could come from a place of love or hate. You could hate them, or you could be motivated by money, at which point you could either be doing a good job or an absolutely shit job. So you will never find a purely, like, unbiased, uncorrupted biography in any way. Like, it's just not possible. But I do personally prefer autobiographies because you can get more, like, cute anecdotal evidence. So... Okay, covering the period of their presidency. Autobiography of Martin Van Buren. So that's the first one. Mr. Buchanan's administration on the eve of rebellion. Okay. All right, Mr. Buchanan. Very fancy. Theodore Roosevelt, an autobiography. See, this is fine. See, this is fine. You can see that Buchanan, the eve of rebellion. Okay. Okay, man. All right. Autobiography of Calvin Coolidge. Memoirs of Herbert Hoover. Memoirs, Year of Decisions, Truman. Memoirs, Years of Trial and Hope. More okay, Truman. Oh, by Doubleday, of course. Okay, sure. I can see Doubleday wanting to come back. Oh, and you didn't go back. You didn't. No. Oh, look at that. Oh, fucking. Look at Doubleday cozying up to the presidents. Getting Eisenhower, being like, make more, make triple autobiographies. So Truman then has the autobiography of Harry S. Truman, which is posthumously compiled and edited from Truman's manuscript materials by historian Robert Farrell. White House years, mandate for change, Eisenhower. White House years, waging peace, Eisenhower. At ease, stories I tell to... This would be cute. I would want to play this one. Play it. I would want to read this one. It's a video game. This is the one that I would want to read. Okay, Eisenhower. Look at Doubleday getting as much money as possible as they can out of the president. I wonder how much money they made. I wonder how much money Doubleday made out of fucking presidential autobiographies. Ooh, but nobody went back. Ooh, nobody's published with them since. Ooh, Doubleday, what happened? What happened, Doubleday? Did you drop the ball? Does nobody like working with you anymore? By 1947, it was the largest book publisher in the United States. Okay, so they got the presidential books after they were like the most popular in 1947. They have merged with Knopf Publishing Group to form... Oh, yeah, the dog one. Okay. Rick Astley has an autobiography named Never. Doubleday, more like double dipping. Okay. Interesting. I can't fall down this rabbit hole right now. I can't possibly fall down this rabbit hole right now. We can't get into publishing right now. Okay. The Vantage Point, Perspectives of the Presidency, 1963 to 69, Lyndon B. Johnson. RN, The Memoirs of Richard Nixon. I knew that he had one. Not only that, 2, In the Arena, a memoir of victory, defeat, and renewal. God, I gotta read that. Holy shit. Holy shit. I wonder what Nixon's writing is like. Do you reckon it's good, or do you reckon it comes off kind of... I come back to what? We're looking at presidential autobiographies, Donut Bro. Which ones have you read? I know that you have, JFK's. I know you have JFK's, something of courage? I can't remember. Do you think he goes a rue? No. A Time to Heal, Gerald Ford. Keeping Faith, Memoirs of a President, Jimmy Carter, rest in peace. Full Life, Reflections at 90, Jimmy Carter. An American Life, Ronald Reagan. A World Transformed, George H.W. Bush. My Life, Bill Clinton. Decision Points, George W. Bush. And A Promised Land by Barack Obama. I'm guessing Trump's book doesn't count as an autobiography because The Art of the Deal isn't really about his life, is it? It's about, like, business, question mark? I read a little bit of Art of the Deal. The guy, he didn't even write it. No, he didn't. The guy writing it actually wrote some pretty mean things about him. If you read it. The guy who wrote it was actually like, wow, this guy, Trump, is like an asshole. I think he said it in like, he's an asshole, but look how well he's doing. But like, it was kind of interesting. I didn't read all of it though. I used to read it when I was at the bookstore. Not covering the period of their presidency. Autobiography of Thomas Jefferson by Thomas Jefferson. Personal Memoirs of Ulysses S. Grant. The Rough Riders. Oh, that's a title. Let's go. Theodore Roosevelt. That's a title too. Jesus. Mr. Citizen. Crusade in Europe by Eisenhower. Six Crises by Nixon. Where's the Rest of Me? Ronald Reagan. That's so sad. What? Where's the rest of... What? Why did he call it that? Why did he call it that? Huh. Why not the best? The first 50 years, Jimmy Carter. Turning point, a candidate, a state, and a nation come of age. Jimmy Carter. An hour before daylight, memories of a rural boyhood. Looking forward, George H.W. Bush. Again by Doubleday. Look at these ones by Doubleday. Someone check it. I might have been dementia? Maybe. Charge to keep. Dreams from my father, Barack Obama. The audacity of hope. I always thought that this title, I haven't read it, but like this title got memed on pretty hard in the like review community at the time in like 2006. And I remember a lot of people making fun of the title. So I don't actually know where the line is fucking sweet. You think it's a good title? You think it's a good title? You don't think that it deserved being memed on? The audacity. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just made fun of the word, like, audacity, you know? I had so many memes of it. Oh, no. It did. Okay, it's a bit of a meme-y title, I think. There it is, Trump, The Art of the Deal. Credited to Trump and journalist Tony Schwartz. Part memoir, part business advice book. Trump, Surviving at the Top. Trump, Art of the Comeback. Promises to Keep by Joe Biden and Promise Me, comma, Dad. That, oh, look at that cover. Okay, so I have opinions about like historical books. Now, I don't care what the opinions of Joe Biden is, but this is how you make your book look fancy, okay? You have this kind of font, and if you're American, you have the blue and the red, and you have some sort of like creamy color to represent the white, and then that's your like fancy American nonfiction book, okay? Like this is fantastic typesetting, okay? This looks fantastic while you're pretending to read it in public. It's a presidential looking book, okay? I don't know much about Biden, to be honest. I don't know. I don't care what your politics are, but this is fantastically set out. Whoever did the cover design, this simplicity is nice. It would look great on a shelf in a museum. The other one that I want to talk about is, where's JFK? The Letters of JFK? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, one second. Where's the JFK book? JFK book. Because I love the cover of that one too. Profiles in Courage. Yes. Okay, let me show you the cover of Profiles in Courage because it's fantastic. Look at that. This looks like a historical book. I absolutely love this sort of book design. Okay, you got the big font, the big titles. You've got like minimal color choices, but they're powerful color choices. Okay, this is like the kind of cover that you'd want. If you were gonna do like a memoir and an autobiography or something, this is what you want, you know? It looks fantastic. I love this sort of cover design. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out a little bit. Because this is timeless. This is timeless. This is a timeless cover. And that's why I feel like the Biden one kind of was trying to mimic this one, because it's even got the same colors. It's even got the same colors, you know? Can't help make it. No, it's fine. I don't give a shit. But yeah, I really gotta fucking actually read some books. I'm such a fucking poser. I'm such a fucking poser. I have not read shit in so long. Red, white, and blue are our colors. Yes, but very few people actually go for that timeless, classy look when publishing their books. A lot of them will try and do like some sort of like picture on the front of the subject, or like they'll try and do like, I don't know, some sort of like big landscape or something else. There's good covers and there's bad covers. And I've said this before. I've said that I can't wait for Librarian Vivi. I'm really looking forward to when we can do more book streams. Because like I had the whole stream with Randon, remember? You can judge a book by the cover to an extent, because you can see what the publishing house felt was the cover to give it and how much faith they had in the book. And also you can tell a lot about the marketing at the time, whether they thought that this was going, like, what was going to appeal if it was like front facing on the shelves. Like, covers exist because they know that you're going to judge them. The cover is supposed to sell it. If a book has a really shit cover, like an objectively shit cover, it means that the publisher didn't have a lot of faith in that book and didn't put a lot of effort into it. Because they're like, oh no, this isn't going to matter. We're not going to pay a lot of money for this. So you'll see some books have very eye-catching covers that a lot of graphic design work went into, which costs a lot of money, which publishing houses typically, like, they're the ones fronting that cost. If you write a book, okay, so if you write a book, and let's just magically say that you've written a novel, you've written a fictional novel, taken it to a publishing house, and said, hey, I want this published. And they have to go, yes, we want to work with you, and then they work out the deal. Now, the deal can be super different depending on what you argue for, right? So, they can give you like an upfront thing and then be like, okay, we're going to give you like $1 million, and then we're only going to give you like this little cut of sales after that. Or we're going to give you like this much, and we're not going to give you any cut unless you sell over this amount. And then we'll start giving you like extra shit and all kinds of stuff. Like, there's different deals for different books. Like, some authors have been absolutely screwed over. Some authors have gotten pretty good deals. Some authors, like, it's really funny. How do you know all this? Did you try making a book at some point? Yes. I really wanted to get into writing books when I was younger, but I was not very good at seeing them through. I would like to in the future, but we will see. So I was kind of involved in like the review community, and there was a lot of people who got published as well as people who gave up and went for independent publishing, which, by the way, independent publishing can go really well if it goes viral. If it goes viral, then you get all the money and everything, and then you can get like a physical publication afterwards, and you're in a much better negotiation standpoint to argue for more money because you've already gone viral and people are going to want like a physical copy. So that's why like people, so like E.L. James like self-published and shit at first, right? Fucking rolling in it, did amazing. She means Maya model levels of viral. Well, they made no money from that. They made no money on that. Anyway, posted the latest. I'll check that out later. I won't be able to check it out right now because I just opened up Fallout. So that, for instance, I know that there was, what was it? I think it was called Starcrossed, and I can't remember the author's name for the life of me. I believe it was published by Harper, but I could be wrong. And this book, she pitched it, and they were like, oh my god, this Romeo Juliet young adult published sometime in the 2000s, like, it was either like 2000 or early 2010s. They gave her, I think, like, six figures. We're talking like over $1 million, okay? They paid so much money. That book did shit. They paid so much money because they were like, oh, this is gonna do amazingly. This is gonna be the next Twilight. This is gonna take the fuck off. We'll give her all the money. Give her $1 million. We need this book. She won. And good for her. She was like a mom, married. She now has like a really nice rural property. 6 figures is, oh, I think it's different depending on countries. Okay, 7 figures. It was a 7-figure deal then because it was $1 million. Is $1 million a lot? Yes. For a first time author? Yes, very much so. You can get way less than that. A lot of them will they're not paying $1 million for every book. There's no way. Because a lot of them, they'll be like, hey, it's your first book. We don't know if this is going to sell. Particularly because if you are a debut author, they have no guarantee that you don't have a built-in audience. Okay? So say it's your first book and it gets published. There aren't people going, oh my god, it's the new book from so-and-so, because those people don't exist yet. They haven't read your book. They aren't out there. There are no returning readers. You are literally trying to get your first batch of readers. So debut authors typically are just very lucky to get published at all because all that work that they could be putting into publishing your book as a first-time author is work that they could be putting into getting a return author, somebody who's been published before, who has a built-in audience, or somebody who has more of a guaranteed return on their investment. Yeah, author name is super instrumental. Fun fact. Fun fact. There are you'll see a lot of people who will do like initials and then their last name. It's because people are more likely to buy a book written by a man than a woman. And that's just sexism at play there. That's just apparently how the world works. A lot of people go, oh, Sharon whatever, I don't want to buy her book, so it'll say S. dot something something instead, which is originally why when Harry Potter was published, it was J.K. Rowling, because people are like, no one's going to buy a book by Joanne whatever. No, get rid of that. It's not until you are published, and yeah, that's also when you see an author whose name is the biggest thing on the cover, like Stephen King, it's because his name sells the book. Love me some subconscious sexism. Yeah, some people can't. They don't even realize it. They don't even realize it. Anyway, so did you read Harlequin's romance? I've read some. Nothing I can really tell you about. She even invented the K because it sounded fancier. That's crazy. That's wild. But yeah, like there's a lot that goes onto covers because they know why people buying books is a science now. Marketing books is a science now. People know what people want to pick up, what people want to buy. And so when people are like, oh, why do all covers look like this? It's typically because that kind of cover sells more. So yeah, you guys got me talking about books again. We were talking about Abe Lincoln. We're talking about books again. Hi, Mary. Hi. Marketing in general. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yapping stream by stream. But yeah, I would like to get back into reading. It has been a while since I've actually kind of gotten into it. I want to make a joke about the bias against women writers being because those books with men's abs on the covers, but I can't set it up well. Listen, those are different kinds, all right? Also, those books with men's abs on the covers sell fantastically, okay? That you're talking about erotic fiction for women? Yeah, sells pretty good. Sells pretty good. Those abs are cherry-picked to sell on the shelf, all right? They're there because they're gonna go places. Anyway. Ah, man. Well, that book aisle, trashy women romance novels. They're good. Anyway. Had that for Misery. He shooped his face into the big abs. That's crazy. Love that you're going to... I like talking about books. I like publishing. Like, I like thinking about it. Like, it's this whole industry where there's so much to it. Like, it's just kind of fun to get into. And, like, the trends in, like, covers and marketing and whatnot. Because, like, titles are important. Your name when you publish is important. The cover's important. The blurb is important. Whether you can get anybody to vouch for your book is important. Even the publishing house is important. And also the format in which you release it. Like, are you going to release it in a big, fat, honkin', like, hardcover, or are you getting a paperback? Because most books that you see, if you see a book in paperback, it can mean one of two things. Either the publishing house doesn't have the ability to make hardcovers, which can happen. Sometimes they just do paperbacks because they're cheaper to make. Or if you see a book in paperback, it's because the hardcover sold well enough for it to reach paperback status. Because paperbacks are cheaper to produce en masse, but they're not going to produce a book en masse unless they know they're going to be able to sell it en masse. So that hardcovers are expensive as fuck, both to make and to buy. So like, some people look at a paperback and go, oh man, what a cheap, crappy book. Nah, man. Most times, if you see a paperback book, it sold really well and was able to, like, cover the cost to become a paperback. So yeah. Anyway. Books. I'm sorry. I do that a lot. Anyway, this person loves Abraham Lincoln. Monroe Doctrine. The Monroe Doctrine was presented in 1823 by the average and unremarkable President James Monroe. What the fuck? Okay, this person is so biased. Why the fuck? What? They're like sucking Lincoln's dick super hard. And then they hate Monroe. What? What did Monroe do? Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy me being passionate about it. Rivia Wolf, you come back from your exile of shame and immediately talk about Twilight Sparkle. That's a decision. U.S. Declaration of War on Germany. Part of our collection is a copy of the formal declaration of war made on Germany during World War II on December 11, 1941 by the government, endorsed by President Franklin D. Roosevelt. While the document doesn't evoke the brilliance of other masterworks like the Emancipation Proclamation, it still served as a reminder to the world that the United States wasn't a power to be trifled with. Wow, so they don't like Roosevelt, they only like Lincoln. They only like Lincoln. Although it is uncertain when the declaration of war on China was made, some say 2066 when they invaded Alaska, others say 2067 when the first power armor suits were deployed to counter their forces, it is the last known document of note authored by the United States government before the bombs fell. Had the declaration had the tenacity and might of a stronger president behind it, say Abraham Lincoln, who's to say what the outcome of those tremulous years would have been? Oh my god. You're obsessed with Lincoln. Is it you? Abraham Washington.
An impressive collection, isn't it? Well, don't be shy. Have a look around. Abraham Washington's the name. Curator of this little slice of American history.
It's an interesting collection.
Ah, a fellow scholar, I see. Each of the documents in this room tells a small but important story about the history of the United States of America. Unfortunately, the greatest prize of all is missing from the collection.
Oh? It has to be the Declaration of Independence.
Why, yes. Your knowledge of American history is quite impressive. What an amazing crown jewel in my collection that would be. The original document created by the people.
Should it really be here on this ship? Let me take a leap of faith here. You want me to find it for you?
Indeed I do. Without the Declaration, the rest of these relics are almost meaningless. I must have it. Acquire the document
Abraham
for me,
Chan would have
and you'll
stopped
be
the
awarded
communists.
most handsomely. What do you think?
Slow down there, Gramps. What's this reward you're talking about?
You'd secure your place in history.
Ugh.
The woman who rediscovered the Declaration of Independence.
Ugh.
Imagine the fanfare.
Cassidy! I love my oh shit. Thank you, Cassidy. Hello. Sorry, this guy is going crazy about Abraham Lincoln. How you doing? Oh, there's a tiny little spider on my desk. I'm gonna kill it with this Miku statue. And I missed it. Oh well. Hi! How is Warhammer? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Cassidy. There's a tiny little spider on my desk. It's fine. It's too tiny to be of any trouble. Spooter, no! It's fine, it's fine. But hello, hi, welcome. We're playing Fallout 3. Stop beating around the bush, please, sir. What's the reward?
Sorry, my mind tends to wander. I will see to it that you receive a worthwhile trade.
And what would that be?
I have in my possession the only known schematic for the creation of something called the railway rifle.
I saw
Bring me the declaration,
I saw
and
the
it's
case
yours.
for that. Sure. We'll do it.
Excellent. You won't regret it, I promise you. Imagine you are taking part in another chapter of American history. I envy you. You can find the Declaration of Independence in the ruins of the National Archives.
Okay. Well, I've looked around a bit. Stealing independence. I have a few questions about the Declaration of Independence. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for the raid.
After all, knowledge is power.
Well, there's info on the Declaration. Where'd you get it? I don't like secrets.
Well, this is quite embarrassing, actually. I sent someone like yourself after the Declaration. She did some of the research for me, but now I haven't seen her in a few months. I wouldn't worry about it. Many have died for causes far less grand than what you're about to undertake.
Really? What does it look like?
A piece of what was called parchment. Sort of a thick paper. Has faded handwritten writing all over it. It's no more than 2.5 feet tall and 2 feet wide. If you find it, you should be able to roll it up carefully.
And smoke it. What's the history behind the document?
On July the 4th in 1776...
What's that girl's build? Just kind of anything.
The Second Judgmental Congress got together at Fort McHenry in Maryland. After a ceremony which ended with Paul Revere singing the famous battle hymn known as the National Anthem, the document was signed. From there, it was sent to England by plane, presumably, and presented to King George himself. Thus began the evolutionary
If you hear any noises, there are some things being taken to the local tip.
Certainly.
Okay, can you show me how to get the National Archives on my map?
In the D.C. ruins, you'll find the National Archives, or what's left of it anyway.
Okay.
The building should contain the document in a protective glass case. Be careful. The place is swarming with super mutants. Here, let me pinpoint its location for you.
Thank you. Do you know the history of Rivet City?
It's funny now that you ask. I can
What's a
tell
local
you
tip?
all about the
Garbage
capital,
dump.
But I really haven't got any idea about Rivet City itself. I can't see how important it is compared to the capital's history.
We call it the tip.
But maybe Bannon might know something. He's in the governing council after all.
I see. I've looked around a bit.
Oh? And have you come to any conclusions?
Interesting.
Ah?
Alright, what's missing is my ability to stay awake in this snoratorium. Okay. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I'll go get it. I'll go get it. I have to go now. I have to go now. Okay. So this is where I tell you guys that I've never seen the movie where Nicolas Cage gets the Declaration of Independence. Like, I've just never done that. I've never sat down and watched that movie. We the people. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna go do that now then, I suppose. Where's our doghouse? Rivet City is boring me. We're leaving.
Hello.
Oh fuck, I forgot how to leave.
Any trouble in this area?
No. Is this a way outside? Science lab. No. You? Kentelli's door. No. Common room. What about this way? Marketplace. Marketplace? Are we outside? We're outside! Let's go! Okay. Where is the declaration? Oh! Wait, where's the National Archives? Riverboat landing. Robco, 10 penny. Statesman Hotel, Ranger Compound. Oh, it's there! Okay. I'm gonna see if we can get there. Let's wander around, I suppose. Seems to be behind this one. No, it's just not telling me where it is. That's okay. I believe we can find it. Okay. Nothing I really want. Really nothing I want. Okay, so this is where we actually started the stream. We killed all those super mutants. Okay. Run, 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 run. Maybe it's in these mailboxes. No. I kind of love the idea that we just start, like, checking everywhere. Like, maybe it's in this vent. No. Okay, I think it's this way probably then. Cool. There's gonna be enemies, isn't there? I have a bad feeling. Okay. National Archives! Okay. There's a motorcycle. There's a bus. Do-do-do-do. Ranger emergency frequent. Huh?
To anyone that can receive this.
Oops. Well, guess we can't see it. Can't receive it. Prize redemption terminal. Voucher required. We do not have vouchers. National Archives. Guess and win. Answer all 8 questions correctly and win. Question 1. The Declaration of Independence was an act of what body? Help! Help! I didn't research yet. You think we know? Some of you might. First? Oh, Lord. Second Judgmental Congress. Second? First? Incorrect. Please play again. So it's not second. Oh, did I hit orchestral? Second Continental? Judgmental? It's no. It says incorrect. Oh, Second Continental. Okay. 2. How many North American colonies rebelled against Great Britain in 1776? 7. 50. 13. 20. 13? Correct. Number 3. Who was the first person to sign the Declaration of Independence? Is it Hancock? Or was it Washington? Because I know calling something a Hancock is like putting your signature on it. No idea. But I don't know if he was like wrong. If it was like Hancock. Yay, I was right. Okay, good. 4. How many delegates signed the Declaration of Independence? 76, 56, 80, 50. Hancock, because his is the biggest. I see. 13, 56, 56. Let's go. Number 5. Which one of the following is not a written section of the Declaration of Independence? Indictment, preamble, introduction, ratification. Indictment or preamble? Nope. I fucked up! No! Now we gotta do it again! Correct, correct. 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 I think it saves your previous one. So it's not indictment. Ratification. Preamble is the most famous part of the Declaration. I don't know. Introduction? Incorrect! I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, just gonna go through. At least it saves them. Rat sounds good. Okay. All this American knowledge. Ratification? There we go. Ratification. 6. Who was the ruler of Great Britain when the Declaration was enacted in 1776? Wasn't it King George? Yeah! King George. 7. Complete this famous phrase from the Declaration of Life. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of freedom, happiness, equality, unalienable rights. Happiness? Correct. Who is the principal author of the Declaration of Independence? Is it Lincoln? It's not Lincoln! Fuck! Jefferson. No! I'm sorry. That was funny. Was it Lincoln? That guy really wants it, and he loves Lincoln. He was way later. Lincoln wasn't born yet. Alright. Being Australian and answering. Was Lincoln okay? So who was it? Jefferson? Was it Jefferson? Correct. Congratulations. Claim your prize. We got a voucher. Take the voucher. Glamorously grape mentats, brilliantly berry mentats, observantly orange mentats. Give me the berry ones. What does it do? Intelligence +5. Wow. Give you brain drugs for knowing history. Good for the kids. Oh, I just hit the dog! Oh no, the super mutants are also history buffs! Damn, he's zooming. Okay, I'm out of ammo for this guy. Fuck it. Cool. Okay. Hi, you for me. How you doing? Hi, dog meat. Good boy, dog meat. Okay. It'd be really cool if all the mutants in the building yelled presidents' names. It would be. It would be neat. Da-da. What have we got in here? I've just got "We are the mediocre presidents" stuck in my head. Won't find faces on. Aw, you okay, buddy? Nah. He's having a bit of a time. Is he okay? He's fine. Okay. Oh, hello. I need a stim pack. Is my dog up there? Guys, is my dog up there? Remember to be nice to him. Ooh, stim pack. Can't list a single Australian leader. Excuse me, I know fucking ScoMo who, you know, shat himself at Engadine Macca's. How dare you imply that I don't know Australian leaders? There's ScoMo, and there's obviously Harold Holt, who went missing. There's John Howard, who was Prime Minister for 1 billion years when I was little. That computer exploded. There was Kevin 07, and I remember they tried to like smear his name during his like campaign, and they were like, Kevin Rudd was seen going to a strip club. And people were like, oh, fucking based. Sweet. I'd go to a strip club. Like, I want my prime minister to be a dude who goes to strip clubs. And it made more people vote for him. It made more people vote for him. They were like, look at Kevin Rudd going to skeezy strip club. And people were like, sweet. I also love naked women. Hey, not cool. Not cool. There we go. Then there was Gillard, who everyone did not like. And I vaguely remember being a little bit pissed off because people were like, if you don't like her, you are you are a misogynist or you hate women. And it's like, actually, you can hate any politician regardless of if they are a man or a woman. You can hate them because they're a politician. I hate her because she sucks, not because she is a woman. Hi, Claire. God, who else? Who else? There was Turnbull. Turnbull was another Australian politician guy. Who else? Who else? Who's the one? I'm trying to remember who the one that all the... So we have like two parties that people give a shit about. There's Liberal and Labour. And Liberal is our right-wing party, like the right-leaning party, and Labour is the left-leaning party. Oh, what was his name? We had one. I'm trying to remember. Everybody loved him. He was like super tall. When he died, everybody went to his funeral. Oh, I can't remember. Whitlam! It was Whitlam. We had Whitlam. Everybody loved Whitlam. Whitlam was like the cool guy, even though it ended like, I think they forcibly got rid of him because he wanted to do stuff that people were like, you can't do that. Get the Queen involved. Get the Queen involved. That's not all right. And everybody now regards that as like being a weenie. Oh, he got hit by the trap. The Whitlams? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, I know. I hope you now realize how silly you are. I do know Australian leaders. I do in fact know Australian leaders. I know of quite a few. Hi, Baskets! How you doing? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. We're talking about Australian politics. Oh yeah, there was Tony Abbott, the guy who ate the onion. He took a big bite of it out of an onion, and everyone was like, that's a lizard man. That's a lizard man. And there's like a very unflattering picture of him in his budgie smugglers. You can see everything. You can see the outline of his crotch. We have a very rich and beautiful political history. What smugglers? Budgie smugglers. They call him budgie smugglers. PV for Prime Minister. You could not pay me enough to go into politics. It's too much work. It's way too much work. I just want to spend time with you guys. I just want to spend time with you guys. Every dollar donated is another dollar where I don't have to go into politics. Do not give me any more money. I have been given way too much money today. No more. Okay. I don't believe that I know how to run a country. I don't. We're gonna need to find like a key. What if we want you to go into politics? I don't want that though. Why do you want me to do something I hate? I'm hitting my dog. Okay. Look, all I know about Australian politics, in terms of like what I want better internet for the entire country. It is actually like, it's embarrassing how bad our internet is and how we could have had good internet at this point, but they kept faffing around being like, oh no, the infrastructure. Oh no, what if we privatize this? What if we do this? What if we do that instead? Like, no, like, why do we not have good internet? Thank you, Shooting Star for the campaign trail. No! No, don't make me. I don't wanna. Do we want old hag Vivi here with her finger on the button? That's what the button does. That's what happens if you elect me. I fucking died. Let's go. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, no! I just realized. We lost our berry mentats! No! That's devastating. No! I'm saving. That was too devastating. Too devastating. Stream ending death. I'm sorry. Damn. I'm also very hungry. It's also very hot. It's 1 p.m. and it's actually really, really swelteringly hot right now. This means you can get grape now. That's true. We should get grape next time. But yeah, that's the one thing I know that I would want if I did go into politics, which I will not. I'm gonna call it for today. It's 2 a.m. here. You should go to bed. We should all go to bed. I am thinking I would really like to get like a burger or something, maybe some fries. I'm quite hungry. I am quite hungry now. I haven't eaten today. It's 1 p.m., so I probably should. I couldn't even get 144p Twitch stream yesterday because it was raining. Oh, Dick, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Australian internet sucks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for all of the kindness. Thank you for imaginary. Thank you so much for all the support. That was crazy. OmniJack, thank you. Thank you for 32 months. Eat burg. Yes, I will get a burger. I'll get something nice. I'll get something, well, not nice. Something yummy. Something yummy. My internet's actually screwing up a little bit, so maybe, maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign. But yeah, I'm going to figure out what we're doing next week. It's Valentine's week. I know that I do want to do something with Yozo on stream for Valentine's Day. Maybe golf or fishing or something. We will see. Other than that, I kind of want to see if we can play like an Atome game or something, because that would be funny. But other than that, it's gonna be Valentine's week, and I'm gonna want to spend it with you guys. So that and packing. There'll be more packing. Oh, and maybe a tarot stream. Maybe a tarot stream if I can organize that. Ooh. I see quite a few people. Quite a few people on. But I am thinking, yeah, of course. I can also see that there is a Melkor there. We're gonna raid Vanille. It is her 4-year stream anniversary. We love Vanille. Vanille is very cool, very smart, and deserves lots of love. So thank you guys for having me, and I'll see you guys next time, okay? Oh, my throne is currently disabled because I'm between places right now. I'm between addresses right now, so I've turned off throne. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you next time, okay? I'm not sure when it'll be. I'm not sure what it'll be, but it will be soon, I am sure. All right. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Ba-cha.